Oh, right. Oops.
Greetings, mortals, and welcome to Ark, totally forgetting that he's not using the same software anymore and thus has to do some other things.
So when last we left off, we were not looking at a black screen. We were, in fact, looking at Bharat, and you can hear in the background that we are going to be looking at that yet again. But first, I need to head over to my browser to update some stuff that I used to be able to do in the other software that I cannot right now. So, actually, we don't need to necessarily update the title. The title is appropriate for what we're doing right now. And let's see. Okay, so we're going to pop up EU4. Now, I did not do a lot of pre-work here, so I do not have a strong plan of operations for today. I did note that I have the ability to do this over here. I have the ability to send over the vassalization request to Harar, so we're going to go ahead and do that now. They are going to become our lovely, lovely vassal. So we're currently in the middle of a war with Delhi. This war with Delhi should be reasonably simple. And we have the Ottomans willing to join a coalition against us, which is very unfortunate, but is something that I don't think we're ever going to be able to remove. From a practical perspective, there's just always going to be the threat from them, I think. So we do not have a casus belli on Transoxiana. We hopefully have a casus belli against you. Do we have a casus belli against you? I cannot check. Okay, we're going to wait 10 days, and then we are going to get some of this done. You are heading over there, yes. And we need to figure out who it is that is on our list of people that we need to be concerned about and deal with them all. So Malindi is still sitting on low trust. But we are currently obtaining favors. Every year we're going to get a favor. Every time we get a favor, we are going to spend that favor to increase their trust. This is something that I should have been doing for a long time, and it didn't occur to me that I could just do this. But this is a great way to basically increase the threshold at which you can. That explains a lot. My mouse was on sensitivity too. To increase the threshold at which you can vassalize. So as an example, here his enemy has over 100, so not them. We can get them. These guys are minus 99. 36 of that is from distance between borders, but we still wouldn't be able to do it even if we got a little closer to them. But what we can do is we can get an alliance with them and then just chill on that alliance for a while and start accruing favors, which we can then turn into that. Particularly now that we have 8 diplomatic relations slots, which is a little bit insane, we should be able to start doing that effectively. So one thing that I should be doing is working on let's see here. Like as an example, Damot here, I could just diplo-vassalize these guys. It's going to take a while before I can do it, but we can do it. So that's something I'm going to work on. I'm going to check how much I get out of my thingers. And I definitely did not. Oh, look at that. We got another diplo relations slot. That's pretty sexy. So we have a colonial assembly. And let's see. This is a proper-ish army, so we're going to send you guys up north to go say hello to the Delhi army. And do we have any other armies being built right now? No. These armies need to start consolidating together. The Pasai separatists took control of Lingo before we got the thing. That's fine. And I should probably send some trade out. Okay, so before anything else, we now have 2 free people. We have someone improving relations with who now? Senwi. There's no reason to be improving relations with Zenwi. They have over 100 development, so you're off the list. Hisapa, we can already get a vassalization. We're going to start improving our relations with Hisapa. The other thing that I should probably start doing, now that I have all of these diplomats, and now that we have the Ottomans to be concerned about, I think one of the things that I'm going to want to do is, I think I'm actually going to do this. We are going to. I want to do something. So Oreo West African Trade Company is not actually big enough to get me a thing. Neither is this. That's good to know. At any rate, we need to get a merchant to do something. Do we have some steering trade to the Gulf of Aden? We do. And we're accumulating trade here pretty nicely. We have 33% of the trade value here, which isn't too shabby. And we have someone collecting trade here. Not terribly effectively, but we do have someone there. We have someone collecting trade up here. Again, not very effectively, but we do have them. And let's see here. About half of the trade value of this province is going elsewhere, which I do not like. Part of the problem is that half of the trade value okay, so never mind. This trade value is sitting there appropriately. I'm getting 77 from them, which is the amount that they have themselves. So that's the correct value. So why do they have so much control over this node? It's because they have such a ridiculously... Oh, they have a trade power for... So Newfoundland is actually giving them a considerable amount of this. So in 4 years, we're going to have to go after them again. And we don't have a lot of choice in the matter. We do need to just keep diving them. We do not want them and the Ottomans in a coalition against us. So Salish are doing their thing. Haida are doing their thing. So if I were to declare on the Haida, I could take them out reasonably effectively, I think. So this nation already exists, so I'll be able to take Portuguese Louisiana next time. We have the Shawnee here. Cherokee separatists are fucking around over here. These guys should be able to deal with that problem. So we should be able to consolidate power in the New World reasonably easily. We don't have a claim over here. We have a truce with you for 3 more years. So it is tempting to dive Spain when we can. If we dive Spain, we will be able to also dive Portugal at the same time, probably. It looks like we will not be able to set Portugal as a co-belligerent, but we don't need to set Portugal as a co-belligerent. So what we can do is just declare on Spain for one of their colonial things over here. My colonies will just walk all over the map here, and it'll be great. That will all work out fine. All right, so who else? We have a bunch of stuff to do over here, and we have the ability to start working with more permanent vassals if we want, so that we don't have to core everything ourselves. But right now, we honestly don't need to work with more permanent vassals because coring everything ourselves is perfectly simple for us. We have an overage in our amount of administrative power relative to our ability to actually conquer territory effectively. So it's taking longer to conquer the territory than it is to actually get the administrative power to core it. We have measuring the world coming up next. That's going to give us another 10% administrative efficiency. This is basically going to cut the let's see. Yeah, it's basically going to cut the amount that it costs to do everything by a quarter. Right? This is a 25% reduction in everything. Once we get diplomatic ideas up to experienced diplomats, we'll be flexible negotiation. We'll be able to take more provinces in each war, but I don't know that that's necessarily going to be too relevant in the immediate future. So, anything else that I need to start doing right this second? I have so many diplo relations available. Right now, I want to actually be just accumulating diplo relations. I can't diplo vassalize you, can I? Yeah. Okay. So far is a nope because of the negative 10 trust. And Melindy. So these guys I can already vassalize. So I might be able to just sort of come up through here and just vassalize everyone one after another. This is a minus 40 from distance between borders, which means that as soon as I vassalize these guys, that goes away completely, and we can start working on it. I'm going to go ahead and improve my relations with Dammit, and we're basically going to just diplo vassalize our way through pretty much this entire region. That'll also hurt the expansion opportunities of the Ottomans, as well as once we've got all these guys vassalized, if we just leave these guys as vassals for a while, then we have a really nice distraction for the Ottoman army, because they'll just be fucking around down here. And if the Ottomans don't come down here, then these guys can just start walking toward Egypt, and that'll be very effective. Now then, we've got 3 people improving relations with various people that I do need to have my relations improved with. So I think that we are ready to get going. And it looks like they have 21,000 troops that are heading my way. They took out the Linga rebellion. Those were the leftover troops from the previous war. We should be able to core this now. And once this finishes sieging, we can do other business. These guys are heading to somewhere. Oh god, nope, get back. You guys are gonna go to here. It looks to me like they're heading over to my Middle Eastern territories. So, oh god, they actually are going to catch me here. Do we want to put a general in charge so that they can hopefully be less screwed? They're not actually they have a huge advantage in terms of numbers, but it's actually not quite as big as you would think, because they can only put so many cannons in the attack, and I say that, but basically they've got the maximum number of things that they could possibly throw against me, so it's like, well, I guess they're not flanking me by quite as much as they could be, but they're still flanking me. Actually, no, they are maximally flanking me, because I forgot that you could even put cannons on the front line. Cannons have the same flanking range as cavalry, so welcome to Arctole Forgets How Basic Mechanics Work 101. So we're just going to wait till they get halfway, then we should hopefully be able to get in here. If we can wipe this army, then we'll be in good shape. Oh, the other thing that I wanted to do is we've already got 31% war score. If we fully annex them, I want to see who gives a shit and how much they care. This gives 48 aggressive expansion. Transoxiana is added to the list. Kedah is already on the list. And let's see here. So if I do this, it's only a 58 war score thing. I think we're going to want to do this. So Transoxiana will be added to the list. I'm hopeful, right? Like, we actually might be able to do a world domination from this. I currently have a sufficiently good start to do a world conquest from here. So if I don't do a world conquest from here, it's not because like I didn't proceed fast enough in the early game. It's because of lack of implementation in the late game. I just haven't gone fast enough in the late game if I don't succeed. But there's a pretty decent chance that I actually will just be able to succeed here and we'll be in good shape. So Afghanistan is allied with Transoxiana. We do not have a claim on either of them. Sind is a vassal of Fars. So Sind is no longer on the list at all. They aren't someone whose aggressive expansion I need to worry about anymore. So that's great. Let's see here. So that means that the total coalition possibilities are, because these guys are going to be annexed, so they're not going to be able to join a coalition. So the Ottomans, Fars. Do I have a truce with Fars right now? I have a truce for one more year with Fars. So, but Fars is this is going to go down by 2.3 yearly. So that's not something that's going to fade before we have to deal with it anyway. Their independence is guaranteed by the Ottomans. They're allied with Yemen, Crimea, etc. Do we have Casus Belli on Yemen? Because if we have Casus Belli on Yemen, which we do, we can call Fars into the war, but not bring the Ottomans in. And that's important because I'm about to lose my truce with the Spaniards, and I want to be declaring war on the Spaniards. So that's number one. And number two, I am losing my thing with the British, and that's a potential coalition. So if we get Fars dealt with, then who else is on this list? So again, we need 4 people on the list to exist and not have a truce with us in order to have danger. So the current list of total people who would be willing to join a coalition is 5. So we have Afghanistan, which we do not have a truce with. We have the Ottomans that we don't have a truce with. And we have Transoxiana, which we also do not have a truce with. So with those 3, we only need 1 to join to cause a problem for us. Kedah, we have a truce with until when? We have a truce for 1,000,000 years. So Kedah is completely irrelevant because places like Transoxiana and Afghanistan are going to fall off the list before they become relevant, right? Easy peasy. So they're done. So Kedah we can ignore. So that leaves us with just Fars. Fars is the only person on this list that is actually relevant, which means that we should be in okay shape here. In practice, as long as I can declare war on Sind, that still brings in the thing, right? Oh, the English are in the middle of a civil war. So to reinforce armies, we need 3,000 men, and we've got why only 161? Okay, who is not reinforcing it? Do we have someone on boats? Yes, we have an entire army sitting on boats over here. Whoops. Whoopsie. Do we want to bring them somewhere? Do we actually want to invade Spain? I don't actually know that I want to invade Spain, to be honest. We have Spanish Peru and Spanish La Plata, and we do want to take those. But do we need to declare ourselves in order to take control of those? It looks like we might need to, because Spanish La Plata has more thinger than my Milike, I think. So Milike Perota only has a force limit of 15. So, but French La Plata is actually quite weak. We do not want to give this to them. So basically we could improve our size over here in other ways. So first of all, let's go to me and then set everything outside of our borders here as territory that I care about. Let's see. This will basically get people to start making claims on people, and that's what I want. So Spanish Peru should be reasonably weak compared to my version of Peru, right? Considering, but it's hard to tell. So where the hell is our army? So okay, so Palai Vanarena Katalkarai is chilling over here with 20,000 troops. That's got to be more than Spanish Peru has, right? Like Spanish Peru has 14,000 troops. Perfect. So you have a truce with me. I'm not going to declare directly on Spain. I don't see any reason to. I'm just going to have my vassals do their job, basically. And I accidentally gave all this territory here to the wrong people, apparently. Because this is all part of colonial Brazil. So, oops. But it's fine. Now then, British Mexico, we have a truce with for quite a while. Pueblo. Let's see. We need to. And it's not super important that we do this. I'm actually wondering if I want to now that Newfoundland is so tiny compared to us, I wonder if we should start doing some work there. So over here we have these provinces which are part of Cascadia. So if we were to declare up here, there's all these people that are a part of a trade league together, and we could basically just set them all as co-belligerents. Salish. we have things on them? We do. So if we use... I think we're going to do this, actually. No. We have some alliances that we want to make quick. And... So, like, we want to get an alliance going with these guys as an example. And how are you doing, Melindy? I don't know why they trust us so little. I can't imagine. Okay, so they just spawned about 1,000 troops here. That's obviously an understatement. These guys are going to Bharatpur. We're going to dive in, take them out. So we just finished another colony. And we can, I guess, oh right, you know where we need to start colonizing? We need to start colonizing New Zealand, because New Zealand is amazing. New Zealand is absolutely amazing. Where are my colonists? Why is my colonist list not at the top anymore? Wasn't this at the top just now? Weird. One giant administrative point? I'm not entirely sure I understand what you mean. So good. So good. So, because of the fact that colonies will only colonize if you let them, basically they will only colonize places that are directly adjacent to them. I'm going to basically cut off the expansion of their version of Australia. They're heading to Gorwar because they are dumb. I'm going to move this army forward. Once they lock in, we'll dive in. Okay, popping into there. We won this siege. We're now at 81% war score. And we cannot peace out quite yet. These guys are locked into Multan. I'm going to wait for these guys to lock in going on to this province. And once they lock in, we can dive. Ming is privateering, like the fools that they are. And we've got the Caribbean coming out. The Cheeseburger in Paradise army has arrived. Alright, so this army is going to wander around, and because of the fact that they have all these armies split into different locations, it's going to be a bit of a nuisance, but this should pop up here. We should be in good shape. So I'm going to take a look at my finances right now. How do I look at corruption? I guess I just hover over corruption. Okay, so we do not currently have a too many states modifier, and that's good. Oh no, I don't want that. We need to. I need that casus belli. Let's see here. Where are you at? Oh, you're actually in a war. Perfect. They just got into a war. And they're the attacker. They are going to combat. So we have a few thousand troops chilling over there. And we basically just need them to calm down. So these guys are currently willing to vassalize. We do not have them as a relation slot yet. I'm going to pop over to Delhi again, say, take a look at this, and we can now piece them out if we want. So right now, Fars is not available to go in, but I don't know if let's see, Crimea, so my concern here is that because the thing that's preventing them from joining the coalition is not that they are ineligible to join the coalition, it's just that they will not join a coalition while they are currently in a war. And I'm not actually positive, I do not remember whether the other AIs will consider them to be ineligible and thus not join, or if the other AIs will basically decide to cause problems for me. So what else do we have? Right. We were improving our relations here, right? Yes. So let's keep improving our relations with Hispa. And do I want to actually wait on this war for the entire duration that it's going to take me to get a Casus Belli against Yemen? Oh, I don't need to, because I have a truce with them until June anyway. So, good. They are not actually a viable person to join, which means Fars is not on this list, which means it's just the Ottomans, Afghanistan, and Transoxiana. Perfect. So, we're doing this now. And let's see. These guys are just going to pop together. And do I want to add... Let's just send all of these guys down to here. This army is going to be the Unrest army, dealing with all of the separatists that still are going to exist here. And that's fine. My overextension is 100. Oh no! We need to make a thing. I did not notice that this was going to cause me overextension to get really high. So we have who... We don't want Punjab to be released. Punjab is not a good country to release. Kashmir? Kashmir will only receive one province by default. Perfect. This is actually great, because that'll also, I think, give us reconquest against Guj. So we can then go over to here. I think I want to core as much of this as I can, but I do want to reduce my overextension. So Kashmir is going to be granted this. And shortcut. Do I now have... I wish there was a way to force this to update. 10, 15. So it went down by, I think, about 2% when I made this, which would imply that this is about 4 and this is about 6. So I could be wrong though, so we're actually going to give them a little bit more. So go to Jammu again. We're going to give them one more province, and then we should be below 100% overextension. This is not called that. They're called Kashmir. Okay. So this increases their overextension by more than 10%. So they should be all set. Liberty Desire here is pretty high. Interesting, my war exhaustion is increasing by thinger. Is that specific to... Yes. So war exhaustion, weirdly enough, increases the liberty desire of these guys. Not their own war exhaustion, which is what you would expect it to be, but mine. So I think we're going to core everything else. I actually can't core Banu, so I think I'm going to give them Banu and Margala. So yeah, we're actually going to cancel this. And we're going to give Bira first to them. And then Banu. And then Margala. Okay, there we go. So, Kashmir exists. They're going to be doing fine. That will be a useful administrative district for us there. We're well under 100% overextension now. I'm not sure why this actually switched over now. It's a little strange, but it's fine. Either way, we've got this under our control. We can probably declare reconquest against Guj, and that's a yes. So we could declare reconquest if we wanted, but that reconquest is going to rely on us fighting Ming, and we probably don't want to fight Ming right now. It's tempting to fight Ming to allow Manchu to break free and just cripple their thinger. It's also tempting because I do need to get one war with them at some point. I'd rather attack Ming when I have the imperialism casus belli. It just seems silly for me to do it right now. And interestingly enough, the sort of border dispute with Ming is going to be super interesting right now because the territory that I have over here, this no man's land here, is very much a real thing in the modern thing. The modern boundaries between China and India. I think most people don't realize this, but there actually are current border disputes between China and India about who owns a lot of the territory in this region. And basically India has a snaky line tendril that leads through the... Anyway, it's an interesting dynamic. And there's other countries that are in the area as well, and it's all weird and bizarre. So we currently have 5,087 sort of great power ranking right now, which is not too shabby. We are no longer at war, which means that we can start sending out our diplomats to start accruing favors with people. So Demet can be added to the list. We can get a +10 with them pretty easily. And let's see here. What else do we have to do? We have 9 diplo relations available to us, which is just gigantic. So damn it, we have a improved relations thing going on. Do we want to do that right this second? Or do we want to focus on someone else first? Let's see. We have Hisapa improving. We're building our spy network in Yemen. One thing that I could do if I wanted is I can't vassalize Transoxiana, and I can't vassalize you. What do I want to do about this situation? So Fars is in this war right now, and they have a truce with us until sometime next year. We have 5 diplomats. The Ottomans are no longer a valid rival. That's actually super useful for me. The Ottomans no longer being a valid rival means that they are no longer going to have that sort of massive relations penalty from being rivals. So they're not going to have like a vested interest in my destruction, which means that they're going to care less about my aggressive expansion, and they're going to be generally less, dickish. We can't get a royal marriage with Malindi. We can get a royal marriage with you. And what else do we need to do? So, Hispa. Yes. Are we currently improving our relations with you? We are. So, I'm going to go ahead and offer an alliance to Hispa. And we are going to work on that business. We still have a few years before we can go into the next major war. Where is my fleet? Why do I only have 90 ships in this fleet? Oh my god, I still have 34 troops just sitting here doing nothing. Oh my god. Where do I want them? I think I want them over here. How long until I can go after you? I have 3 years before I can go after Great Britain. Do I even want to go after Britain? I don't have a casus belli right now that gives me good access into Britain. I could do an old-fashioned just like conquest casus belli, I guess. What I'd really like, because they've actually removed most of the other people that have cores. Actually, how is my diplovassalization availability over here? Brabant is not vassalable. Free city here. So, Holy Roman Empire is a thing that exists. So, interestingly enough, Scandinavia has formed. They are currently at war. And I don't see Scandinavia too often, I don't think. Crimea is in the process of getting just obliterated by separatists. Take a look at my diplo map. So I don't have any claims against Fars anymore, really. I have a bunch of claims over here. I'm actually wondering if I want to wait to go after Britain again. We now have a holding over here. They're currently in the process of getting blown up by internal problems. And instead of going after them, I could just start diving into other locations everywhere else in the world and just start consolidating power. How much aggressive expansion do we have over here? We only have one with these guys. So if I were to declare war on these guys, I'd be at war with them and Hisenwi. How long do I have a truce with you? I don't have a truce with you at all. So I could actually declare on these guys, and then I could not set Ava as co-belligerent, and that'll work fine. So let's do that. These guys are going to go back over here, and these guys are going to join them because this is actually the rest of the fleet. And I feel bad for these poor soldiers. We have 34 here. We're actually going to go into Johor first because these poor bastards have been sitting out at sea for 1,000,000 years because I just have not been paying any attention to them. So this army here can actually just walk east, I guess. And we'll be able to give this army this leader. And our goal here is basically just to kind of wipe Ava, I guess. And let's see here. One of the things that we're going to have to wonder about is, do we want... We probably don't want the extra aggressive expansion that's going to come from taking territory from Ava directly. So maybe I can actually break their alliance with Ming. So that's all I need to do. I just need to break their alliance with Ming. And if I break their alliance with Ming, I can set Hisenwi as a co-belligerent, potentially, on the next fight. I guess I can't because they are tributary of Ming. Okay, so let's try this out. We have any forts here? Yes, we have a fort right here. These guys are going to pop out. We're going to repair damaged ships, though. And then we will declare war. We have a pretty sizable army that we have to deal with here. So we do want to make sure that everything is fine. This fleet and this fleet are going to pair together. And we've got 20 grand sitting here. What do we want to do with it? I could build a bunch of manufactories. I could build a bunch of temple cities in places that have the wrong religion. Let's see. Let's build some manufactories first. So, unfortunately, we don't have a ton of sailors in any of these places. We can go ahead and declare this war now. And we are not going to set these guys as co-belligerent. So... Ooh. Invest in urban infrastructure. So we need to finish our actual thingers now. This army needs to pull back a bit. There's 40-some thousand troops heading their way, and I do not want them to die horribly. So this actually has my flagship in it. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade all these ships. And then this fleet, we're actually going to just merge with the rest of the fleet. We're now in a position where... Did we get an alliance with you? We did. So we have 8 out of 9. Except, actually, we only have 7 out of 9. The military axis in Gilray is irrelevant. We have an alliance with Malindi. We're not going to be able to get more than that immediately. Damn it, we can't get it more than an alliance immediately. Sulu, we have a royal marriage, an alliance, and a guarantee. We do not have you vassalized yet. Okay, we need to improve our relations with Sulu. And this is who? Ispa. Okay. Okay, we just won the siege of Pegu. We're going to pop up here. These guys are going to pop down here. We are not going to make our god tier heir into a general. Just no. Okay. So you guys can, I guess, just chill here now. So I might not need to do much against the Ava army. Where's their capital? I guess I don't have any actual diplomats to send. You guys are still at war. These guys are still doing their thing. That's great. All right, let's take a look. Can I actually... Yes, I'm going to send someone here again because trade steering is a thing. Having a merchant there trade steering actually gives you good benefits. So, do we have... We already have royal ties. Do I have... I haven't offered the military access. Okay, so these guys I should be able to get now. I just need to do it. So let's see if I can piece out Ava yet. I'm guessing no, because I only have one province. Is this their capital? Nope. Is this their capital? Is this their capital? Yeah, their capital is what I'm sieging right now. And we're just going to chase these guys down. So Afghanistan did enter a coalition against us. And that means that we need to figure out what we're going to do here. Because I do not have... Okay, actually, we're fine. Transoxiana is also in a war here. And so they're not going to join. Which means that the Ottomans might join the coalition. But it's a coalition with just Afghanistan and the Ottomans, which is not a concern for me right this moment. So we just need to get... We just need to get this claim so that we can declare here and call Farzan against us. Losing that claim was very unfortunate. I didn't realize that that claim was expiring. Send is ended. I actually could. I'm going to start improving my relations with Transoxiana. Because Transoxiana I can probably push off of that list. You know what? We're not going to fight these guys. We're going to come over here. Hopefully that ticks. Did not tick yet. So this gigantic army is just racing all across my provinces. And it's good to get... I'm going to go ahead and sit on this, I guess. These guys don't have any thinger, which is unfortunate. But... okay, my overextension is about to go back down to a more manageable level. So Afghanistan is allied with Transoxiana. That's interesting. So if I declare on Transoxiana, I pull everyone out of this. They're already outraged, so I don't think I can get them to do this thing quite yet. Let's see. Because the other thing that I could do if I wanted is I could just declare on the Ottomans now. Do I want... oh, do I actually just want to go in against the Ottomans? I could go in on the Ottomans right now if I want. If I declare on them, then... the Palatinate and a few other minor nations that I don't have to give a shit about will join. But that allows me to get control of this province, which is a 1-1-1, but this is required for me to actually get some of my business done. The Ottomans probably do not have much of a fleet. They usually do not. I'm going to go ahead and get these guys over here as well. This is going to be my fleet repair station. I have all these random soldiers. Do I get my... nice. So, I actually have the ability, if I want, to take these random armies and just use them to give me manpower, because they exist in random locations that I don't care about. Are we ready to fight the Ottomans? Let's take a look at the army quality between us and the Ottomans. Ottomans have a larger army than us. They have a lot of infantry. They have a little bit less morale than us. They have a little bit less discipline than us. They have a little bit more siege ability. They have virtually no defensiveness, so actually their siege ability compared to us, we are comparatively better. We have professionalism of 68%. We have tradition of 48%. Do I want to declare on the Ottomans? I think I'm actually going to continue to wait. I'm going to want a piece out of this war first. Let's take this. Okay, this is refusing to tick. You guys are just going to pop down here because I forgot you existed. And what else do we need to do? Yeah, I think we're definitely going to want to go up against the Ottomans. So I'm pretty sure that we can take out the Ottomans really effectively. I don't think that we'll have too much difficulty fighting the Ottomans. We are going to... we're going to go pick these guys up, actually. We just won the Siege of Ava. Okay, that means we can probably peace out Ava. Improving our relations here. And we're still improving our relations with Khmer. We have 190 negative with Khmer from annexed vassal. Poor Khmer. Let's see, they've been around for so long, they've just seen so many vassals come and go. And what do we want to do here? First of all, let's pick you up. And bring you here. We have relations improving here. That's all well and good. Have this going. That's all well and good. Transoxiana improving relations, which is all well and good. And yes, what I needed was one diplomat free to do this. We cannot even get a white peace with Ava right now. That's pretty intense, actually. So these guys are just going to pop down here, and these guys are now going to where? They're going to Cinder, whatever. So we're going to wait. They're going to go to here, right? There's nowhere else that they can really go that's relevant to their interests. And we're going to try to catch them here, but we might not because this next province here is so close. It's fine though. They are now going to Sylhet. We won't be able to catch them there, I don't think, so we're going to keep going. And can we catch these guys? It would be very nice to be able to just catch their army. But I don't think it's actually going to happen. Like, these guys are just moving so fast. Where are you going? She got there. Oh. So we wanted the siege of this. You can now dive their capital. Are they just going to chill here? Okay, they're just going to chill here for now, which means that we should be set. Farewell, friend. And are we going to wipe? Yes, we just wiped that army. We got 0.6% war score. Plus 10% movement speed. Oh, much love for that. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and try to peace out Ava. And we have 46% war score. We can go ahead and annul their treaties with Ming. And Hisenwi. We're going to break both of these, and that will hopefully allow us to declare war on them freely. Let's see here. Who's next? So, Fars. This war is at minus 11, so they're actually losing this war right now for some reason. No. I think that they just pieced everyone else out of the war. I think that's what happened. Everyone else has already been pieced out, and since everybody else has been pieced out, they're sitting at negative war score because they haven't gotten anything from the other guys. So that war should be almost over right there. These guys are actually going to pop back over to the west side because we're going to be declaring soon. And we're actually going to pop these guys all the way up to Kashmir, I think. Pretender rebels doing in London? What are British rebels doing in London? Inconceivable. Okay. So, if I take control of all this will cost me a little bit of stuff. Okay, I don't take these two. We just take all of this, because this is all stuff that I have claims on already. This gives me 33 aggressive expansion, does not add anyone to the list, and I'm actually able to do it right now, because I'm not annexing them, so I don't need everything. In addition, this means that I will not get a bunch of separatist rebels, so cool beans. We're going to go ahead and get this piece. And we can... I didn't realize that I had such an easy piece deal there, so... These guys, I think I'm just going to chill here. And these guys are heading back over to the west, because the time has come, my little friends, to talk of other things. Do we have any wars that we want to declare anywhere in the world before we go against the Ottomans? Do we have any allies that we want to make before we go to war with the Ottomans? Do we have anything that we need to do before we declare war on the Ottomans? I think no. Wait, I own some of their core provinces? Oh. Never, this is going to go away. Because these cores are, yep, they're no longer valid. Because I have so much thinger that it's just not valid. So there we go. Do we want to... Not yet. 19 here. Independence is guaranteed by the Ottomans. If I declare on you, the Ottomans will join. Ottomans are pretty far in debt. So, if I declare, there's not really a lot that I can take off of the Ottomans right now. I think it's better for me to just pull Fars off the list. We're just going to fabricate a claim on Yemen, declare on them. That will bring Fars into a war with me, and that will basically end the threat of the coalition for now. So we can get a royal marriage with you, question mark? No, we cannot get a royal marriage with you because you're Coptic. Okay. We have 190... Sorry, we have 90 from approved relations. We have offer... Oh, take on foreign debt. Holy shit. 80? Okay. So we've taken on their foreign debt. Can we take on your foreign debt? This is going to be amazing. Okay, we need to wait one more month to be able to declare on these guys. That's cool. Oh, shit. I just accidentally clicked off the screen. Taking on their debt isn't going to give them favors for us, will it? I don't think so. Okay, so these guys are now at 200, and we can't offer them vassalization because we're not going to be able to get this going. Ooh. Well, that's fine. We'll just have to pump their trust when we can, and until then, we will be all set. We do not need to continue improving our relations, I don't think, because we have other stuff that we can do. Now, Khmer, can I take on your foreign debt? They are subject nations, so no. And they have no debt. So Khmer is trouble. But I can do Reconquest for this. Champa, I forgot about. They are willing to vassalize right now, so we're going to go ahead and send an alliance offer to them. We now have 9 out of 9 diplo relations. And we're going to want to improve relations with them over time. But we now have a claim on Yemen. So in 8 days, we can declare war on Yemen. And this war on Yemen will call in Makuria and Fars. So if I don't set Fars as a co-belligerent, I can still take all their shit. It's just going to cost me a little bit of extra business. And that will be what we're going to do. So we're declaring war on Yemen. And Fars is no longer on the list. I was right, by the way, to be concerned about the other business. It turned out that they do, in fact, consider the nations that will not join because of the reason that they're at war to still be a viable member of the coalition in the immediate term, which means that they will actually form the coalition even without the rest of the coalition being ready to actually form it. Whereas they will not start a coalition up if the other stuff is going on. So we've converted some folks, and we're just going to keep on keeping on. I need to get the religious idea group. So Fars is currently winning that other war handily. Transoxiana is not currently. Okay, so that escalated quickly. And what else do we want to do? Yemen is doing their business over here. So if I can just get something akin to a white piece, I actually will not be terribly unhappy about this. So Spanish Peru we want to get, but we don't really want to take a bunch of territory from Spain itself, I don't think. So I don't think I have a lot of reason. You know, I just realized these guys are black flagged. I could literally walk them home. So we're going to walk these guys home. They're on the right continent, kind of. They're on the right landmass. Okay, so let's see here. So this army is going to get this, and they are going to dive to Shiraz, I guess. Is that what I want to do? I don't think so. This army is 40,000 strong. I think that we are going to send this fleet to here, and we're actually going to lock the Yemeni army on the south side, sort of the Africa side, by just basically diving this army here and then putting them directly into Yemen once we've taken this thinger. Once we've got this under our control. Oh, we just sunk their flagship because they decided to put their flagship just like right there for no reason. Okay, so these guys are just going to chill here for a little bit. We've got 30,000 troops chilling here. We just won a siege of Bakar. Now, here's the question. Do I want to take my claims from you? I have a claim here, I have a claim here, I have a claim here. If I take those 3 claims, that's a pretty decent amount of aggressive expansion that I'm getting for each of these provinces. the cost. There's no Diplo cost. Why won't it cost anything? Oh, that's interesting. I think I might have fundamentally misunderstood the way that the Diplo cost thing works. So okay, these guys are going to split in half, send half to here. And, you know, we're going to send these guys to... No, this is going to be slower than just waiting. So we've taken control of this province. We're sending them all in. And now, because we've got this fleet here, which will... yes, we've still got 48 ships here. We're fine. We'll be able to repair this fleet. Nope, 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 nope. It's like there's a perfectly valid place to repair right in front of you. Just go there. Okay, we now have a bunch of people that are not working. We need to get them working. We've got the vassalization offer that we can do here soon. Well, we need to start improving our relations with Kashmir. And I think we're actually going to set, because we now have so many of these people, we're going to set one person to be in charge of always just going out to people that are our subjects and making them love us more. Unfortunately, they immediately go to someone that we are already sitting at plus 200 relations with, because of course they are, but whatever. So they've just Yemen has just taken control of a couple of my provinces. That's unfortunate, but not a huge deal. So next month this will tick, and we have this fleet here, which is already ready. This fleet here, which is also ready. I think this fleet is going to join this fleet over here. Not yet. I have 22,000 troops just chilling here for no damn reason. Good to know. I'm going to pick them up later. So. Interestingly enough, you are sitting at 96 now. They have devastation. Does that mean that they are fighting against Ming? Yep. So Ming is currently fighting against the Manchu again. So Parliament refused to do the thing. That's fine. I like extra diplomats. And we're probably not going to actually get any of them, but that's fine. So we just won this siege. I'm going to go to Sana. What is my war goal right now? Hafun. So Hafun's over there. Do I want... Okay, we're going to go ahead and finish this other siege first. Do I want to go through here? I think I'm going to try to dive their armies. The problem is that I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't get to here. So, where are you at? There you at. My religious unity is going to be largely trash for most of the game. If I take religious next, then that would be good. Because I'm taking so much territory that is not of the appropriate religion that it's a little troublesome. So Fars is doing their thing. You'd better tick at some point, because Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. So, we now have the ability to dive forward. We have 13% war score. We have won the Siege of Zala very quickly. That's a nice change of pace. These guys are heading to where? They're heading to Harbor. So, this army is toast. And these guys are still going to Harbor. Can I catch them? Looks like I can. Do I want to? This is in Highlands, and they have a really good general. But who is this? This is Yemen. So they do have a proper military. Do I have a proper military? I never really know. I have a rank 22. So they don't quite have the same tech that I do. I think it'll be fine. We're going to dive this. We'll see how it goes. I don't know where the rest of the army is, but I think that, yeah, this is going to go very fast. So they've lost that army. And now, do I have military access? Yes. Yes, I do. So Yemen is chilling over here, doing their business. Korea is not going to be vassalable, right? Oh, they are. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting that they would be a vassalable nation. Truce has expired with Britain, and that means that I need to declare on Britain to get them to be unavailable right now. Do not want them joining this coalition. Oh, I don't have a claim on them directly. Okay, we are going to declare conquest casus belli, and we'll see whether Austria joins or not. It looks like no. So it looks like that screen is actually accurate, because if I declared war directly on Britain, then their allies would join. But declaring war on their thinger, they did not. So that is, oh boy, that was a lot of casualties, friends. Just sort of melting through these armies. So we're now at war with England again, and this time they don't have much in the way of colonial nations. So we should hopefully be able to just sort of plow through them. As for this war, we don't need this war to be going on for very long. If we take this, we're going to get a little bit of aggressive expansion with Transoxiana, which is not optimal. But it's probably fine. My relations with Transoxiana, they are no longer outraged because they're positive and they weren't part of the coalition. So that's good to know. So Transoxiana is off the coalition. We can go ahead and we're going to stop relations improvement with them soon. But before we do that, we are going to go ahead and use Influence Nation on them. Because that will put them considerably beyond the point where they're willing to join a coalition against us. You guys are going to arrive on the 10th. Okay, we're now going to dive you. We're going to recall this person. Our quartermaster is dead. Reinforced speed. Is this quartermaster? Yes. I am actually going to take this. I think that morale of armies is pretty useful. And we can now get improved relations plus 25%. Hot diggity. And this not only increases the rate at which you improve relations using the improve relations command, it also increases the rate at which negative relations fade. So as an example, aggressive expansion as a very important example. Alright, so how are we doing here? We have 23% war score that we're trying to take. If we take all of these, then all we need to do is declare on the Ottomans at some point in order to get control of the things. So right now, Afghanistan and them are in a thing. I guess one thing that I could do, what's my war score against you like? Because I'm currently sitting on your capital. My war score against them is not high enough for me to peace out, so we're not going to peace out with them. What are we going to do? We have maxed out our relations with you. We have not maxed out with you, have we? We've come close. So we are accruing favors with you. And Khmer, do we have our relations improved to max? We do not. We can actually get a huge amount of extra out of here. So let's go ahead and keep improving our relations with Khmer, because that's, we can still get like another 100. And let's see, you guys are going to split in half. So this army is just going to carpet siege all this stuff back. Meanwhile, we're going to pop over here. Just dive this place here. Actually, they have military access through the Ottoman territory. My guess is that's where these guys all went. They wandered up north. So we're going to, because they can go from the north all the way down to here. So with that being the case, I think we're actually going to send both of these guys up to Sanaa. So you're not going to be vassalable for a little bit of time. We're going to need... It's so funny that the economic base is actually negative. It's like, are you sure? And we have a fleet going up against a fleet. And there's the British fleet. Oh, right, we still have this pirate republic that's showed up. Guess we should probably deal with them. Meanwhile, this army's just going to chill here. Newfoundland is getting obliterated. And let's see, they are going to be sieging us, right? Yes. So they're sieging London right now. And that is trouble for me. Really would like to peace out of this soon. So actually, because of the fact that I don't really need to be involved here. So Pasai Separatists is a problem because I don't have anybody. Oh my god! That is a huge army. I was not expecting them to show up 56,000 troops all in one spot. That's quite a lot of troops. Let's see. Ooh, how are we doing here? We have a sizable hangar there. Oh, you know what I need to do? Move these guys over here. This is actually going to give us probably a considerable amount of extra war score. Just from extra blockades. So we just won the Siege of Fassa, and that's not done yet. We have 70,000 troops chilling there. And these guys all going to where? They're all going to Sanaa, I guess. They don't need to be sitting on Sanaa, though. We're going to just send them all to this province and call it a day. Because we need to start getting involved in the war against Britain. So we're just going to send these guys over here. And we now have 29% war score. We still can't get them to peace out for this tiny, tiny amount for some reason. 40 ships here. Should be plenty for this, right? Yep, this is transport fleet. Okay, diplomatic reputation +1. So we will hire this person, and then we will promote them. And now we get an extra diplo power for the same price. Technically it's a little tiny bit higher, but not by very much. Alright, so weirdly enough I've lost war score. It was war score. Okay, these guys are actually just going to pop back. I think these guys are going to just pop over here. And what? In what way is this an uncontested claim? Oh, my war score is going down because I don't currently control the war goal. Of course, that makes perfect sense. I didn't bother to actually take the war goal. I think that this army here is going to do the job. So I'm actually going to send all these ships over here. I like trade. Sukuhai is friendly to me. Hispa is... doing fine. Alright, so these guys over here will get this job done. Meanwhile, I'm going to pick up this army here. And I'm going to send them to London with this army. I have 85 ships now, so I should be able to get this done, I think. We have 78% on this. Record all that. We have rebel uprising to deal with. It is English separatists in London. Oh no. So before we head over there, though, we are going to have to deal with this separatist army, and that'll be fine. So things over here are going fine. These guys are chilling here. I still have military access in Gelre, so since I have military access in Gelre, I can just move my troops into Gelre, and then from there take over continental territories. And once I've taken over the continental territories, we'll be fine. So, doko first you, then no. Let's see. And the nice thing is that I'm getting all these vassals sort of accumulated right now, but I'm not spending a bunch of energy on them yet. So these guys are actually... Oh, wait, no, they do need to wait on this. So we're going to, I guess, just leave these guys here for right now. So London has fallen. Which is fine. Alright, so Pasai Separatists have moved on. And this will be 76,000 troops. We're going to give them the best general we have, except we're not going to do it yet. Actually, never mind. I think we're gonna leave them with this one, because the other general, who's technically got higher total stats, is not quite as good at certain things. They're not quite as good at fire. So we won the Siege of Shiraz. So we're now sitting on 40% war score here. We should probably be able to peace out. Yes, we can. So we can peace out for this. Do we want to take Hafun? Yes, we do, because we have the claim. We might as well. And I don't have any cores to redirect or anything. Let's just do this. So we get a little bit of aggressive expansion. And it's all good. Okay, so we can now core it all up. This isn't a Melindy thing, is it? Okay, good. I was like, wait a second, does Melindy have a core here that I'm forgetting about? No. Can't offer vassalization to you. And you're already a vassal, you are not. So I don't think I'm going to annex any vassals until I have secured all of these guys. So this fleet is going to pop over here as well. So this is all going to be part of the same Doom fleet that I sent over to Britain. So we'll have like 70,000 troops and just 200 ships or whatever, and we will utilize that to just get these guys going. Why do you have high naval attrition? Okay. The Ottomans have left the coalition against us. There are no longer 4 valid entities to be part of it. We are not going to do anything to upgrade these ships yet. We'll upgrade these ships later. For now, we are going to do this, and that is a fast fight. We're going to split off 2 soldiers to do this. And are we going to? Yes. We don't want to dive this army into hostile territory while they are sitting on like half their troop numbers. So rather than do that, we are going to basically just sit here, recover a little bit. We're winning the war, right? It's just a matter of winning it a little bit harder. We've got complete control of British Mexico right now. What we are looking for in this war is the ability to say to them, we cannot have them give up. I'm very confused right now. For whatever reason, I do not have the ability. I don't know what's going on here. I don't have the ability to have them cede colonial regions. So we're currently sitting on a net negative. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to take all of this because that's easy to do. This gives 2 aggressive expansion with Britain. And aside from that, I don't know that we need to do anything. Because I can't take any of the Newfoundland territory even. Is that specific to the colonialism possibly? I guess it must be. Weird. Alright, that's fine. So does that mean that we don't even need to go after them? We have a truce with Ligor for another 9 years. It does. Can you guys not hear the music at all? Well, that's interesting. My desktop audio isn't showing up any. Huh. That's very strange. I wonder why that's going on. Oh, interesting. So I had set the desktop audio lower. Yeah. So I'm running Linux now, and Linux is weird in a lot of ways. It's a very strange operating system. So let's see. How long do I have on this truce? 5 years left of truce on these guys. Gouge is a tributary of Ming. If I were to declare on them, then Ming will join in. Ming currently is sitting 73,000 troops right over here. And is Ming currently at war anymore? So it looks like Ming has actually finished their war with the Manchu again. They've set Manchu as a tributary again. And that's fine. Do I want to dive Ming? Yeah, so basically, I was running into some problems with my Windows install. There's my network driver. Basically, my network adapter is not actually supported for Windows 10. It was made for Windows 7, and they didn't bother to make a fucking driver for it for Windows 10, and the driver has been causing continuous problems for me. And it's a whole fiasco. But anyway, it actually bricked my machine recently, and I decided that I needed to have a secondary installation, a secondary operating system. I can't do everything on my Linux install, but it didn't take very long for me to get this game working. I kind of feel like a Linux install is a lot of work, honestly, to get things running. But when you do get them running, they run really, really well. So like this game, for instance, it takes like less than a third of the time for this game to like run, to like load up and stuff like that. And load times in this game are really, really nasty by default. So it's really convenient to be able to just be like, oh, okay, I can just run this on Linux instead. Those fiendish vipers of Ming. Okay, Ming. It's been fun, but no. Now that you're starting to mess with me, I'm afraid that the time has come for you to cease to exist. So I have a few options for how to go about this. I think that what we're going to do is we're going to declare Reconquest for Khmer. If I declare Reconquest for Khmer, do I want to get Champa first? That is not going to happen anytime soon. Why did I not view relations? Okay, who else? Kashmir, we have the ability to do things too. We don't need to have Kashmir pumping right now. So we will get a royal marriage with them before we forget, and we will... unfortunately, every time we get a royal marriage, we're actually undermining our legitimacy, which is not great because we're not... we don't have an overcap. So, if I declare on Lanzhang, That would be useful. However, I can declare war on Ming directly. And if I do a humiliate rival on Ming, I can walk into their territory with a few 100,000 troops and just decimate all of it. I can just take all of the Ming territory. Let's take a look at their army quality right now. So I'm just going to set this to rivals because it's easier. So Ming is 0% professionalism. They have 4.8 morale, which is not great. They do have 112% discipline, so that is pretty good. Their military tradition is trash. Siege ability is trash. Defensiveness is not bad. They have slightly more troops than I do. They have 0 manpower right now and 111,000 mercenaries. So, the manpower is not really a big deal for such a large nation, honestly. Like, if you look at my manpower pool, I regenerate my manpower so quickly that it's actually legitimately difficult to continue to lose troops. And for someone who is sitting on as many mercs as they are, it's not super relevant. The Ottomans have 29,000 troops chilling right here, and that is good to know. I think we are going to pop our troops into Khmer. Just pop all of them over there. Where these guys are at? 31st? What? Where the hell are you going? Oh, whoops. I think that's the wrong place. So, stagnation. Okay, well, let's fix that water problem. Okay, so we're just going to pop these guys over to Khmer, and we're going to declare reconquest on these guys. But before we do that, I guess we do need to... Oh, actually, that's what I wanted. Now that I think about it. I want to... Before I declare reconquest on them, I'm actually going to declare a... more aggressive. I'm going to do a thinger on these guys. So Ming has no allies. I think I'm just going to declare, because the earlier I declare, the faster things go the way that I want them to. If that makes any sense. I want to see where they're going to send their armies to. I don't know what their navy is like. I haven't actually paid any attention. They have a normal navy. They do not have a large navy. So, if I do declare a humiliate war on them, that does run into the slight issue that a humiliate rival, I can't take any territory, but that's fine. I think I want to humiliate rival on them, and then I'm going to just do reconquest through Lanzhang. That will give me control of all of Khmer's old provinces, and then we can just get things moving. Yeah, let's do that. This will basically allow me to declare a bunch of wars that I can't declare without bringing Ming in, and I'll have Ming in a separate war, so I'll be able to piece people out very easily and effectively. So it's even tempting to allow Ming to start hemorrhaging some troops while just sort of coming toward me. That's interesting. The attackers. Very interesting. This is actually super interesting. So Sukhothai will not join. We're going to do humiliate rival. We're declaring now. They're currently at war, which is great. And we're going to look over here. We should get military access through there eventually for free. And what else do we want to do here? So we just won this battle. We can bring these troops over here again. A lot of territory at this point. And we are going to have this fleet pop out here. And we will see how Ming does. Request for military access from Ava. I don't usually allow this kind of stuff. Okay. It's fine. I forgot that I was still at war with Britain. I kind of just declared war on Ming while I'm in the process of war with the largest navy in the world and the 5th largest great power. So, you know, like you do. We have a really low supply limit up here. So what I'm thinking we might want to do is we might want... Do we want to actually just go through Lanzhang? Just do it that way anyway. I think we actually might want to just go through Lanzhang. We can bring these troops back very easily from the coastal provinces near Lanzhang. The opposite is not true, right? It's not easy to bring them back if I send them up north. So I think we're actually going to send them to Lanzhang. We're going to declare on them for reconquest. We will take back all of our shit, and we will call it a day. So I was wondering where this army was, and I've now found it, which is great. We have 12% war score now. And we're just going to sit on this. We don't need to, you know, invest a huge amount of energy into worrying about this kind of crap. We will take control of British stuff very easily. Okay, we now have you guys doing your thing. So we're going to move these troops over to Khmer. Dropping them off onto any of these places is not going to help with regards to the attrition, because they will have supply limits to deal with if they do that. So instead, we're just going to... Can we get here in time? This is the 2nd of April, so that's a no. Instead, we're just going to pop them on the ships and move them manually. Interesting. So I don't currently have any corruption. The corruption per month is not really that relevant. I think we're actually going to do this. It doesn't give me corruption, so I don't have to worry about that. So these guys are allied with Hisenwi. Hisenwi is someone that I do have claims on. They are a tributary of Ming as well. So, but we don't really have any reason to do the combination because we're not doing a conquest, we're doing reconquest. So we're doing reconquest, we don't have any cores of in Hisenwi, so we're not going to bother with them. This army is out of position. Like, completely out of position. This army is sitting on no morale for some reason. And this guy's gonna just pop down here. It'll be fine. Me making this declaration. Yes. So we're going to declare for Encore. And we are finally going to take these provinces back for Khmer. And taking these back for Khmer will be very valuable to us. And get us all the good things. So, the key is that we only have 70,000 troops here. And Ming has, overall, a very, very large army. So this fleet is going to come to here, which I believe is the right, yes it is. And we are going to say, royal marriage time. So these guys have the 2 siege. We're going to swap the 2 siege for 3 siege. This person is going to be the fired person, who's actually probably a little better, even in terms of actual fighting, than the other one. And Senwi is now at war with us. That's fine. We don't need to worry too much about them. And the total war score value of this is what? So first of all, cannot take this yet. That's fine. And the trade value, the value that we're looking for is only like 10%. So we should be able to get that reasonably quickly, and that will be good. In addition, we're not getting a huge amount of aggressive expansion from that, even with Britain itself. So this army is going to do its thing. So we're just going to send our troops through Lanzhang itself. And go via them to get to the north. Meanwhile, Ming is going to be sitting on all of those provinces over there, which are like really nasty provinces to send a large army through. So we got a couple more transports out of this. And we are going to do this. So this is only 28% war score. It should be pretty fast to be able to get this done. And once we've got this done, do we have any other wars that we need to declare down here? Not to my knowledge. So these guys, there's 80,000 troops just chilling up here. And that is absolutely perfect for me. So while those guys are chilling up there, this army is going to go ahead and consolidate these two into one in the Bengal Delta. Ava has an actual army, which is nice. So they'll cause a bit of trouble for Ming. How's Ming doing in terms of stuff now? So they still just have a trash fleet. Trash fleet, don't need to worry about. Ming now has 117 mercenaries. They have 240-some thousand troops. And we are going to send this army, the 50,000 troops, to here, actually. So this, because of the fact that we have the superior fleet, and we should give this, well, that's not good. I left 10,000 troops behind. It's probably fine. So this fleet is now going to go down here, and we are going to give them this feller. Okay, Ming is now fighting against Ava, which is great. And Ava is actually winning these fights, which is even better. That means that Ming is going to have to waste time and energy getting that back. Meanwhile, all of these troops are sitting on huge amounts of attrition from all this crap. And we have a pretty sizable improvement over them here. Do we want to bring the rest of the fleet over just in case? I think we do. We have... Okay. Okay, this fleet can now pop back over because these guys have left. And this is... Once we've taken control of King Chao, they should not be able to stop me from just walking through all of their provinces and just sort of causing huge amounts of devastation. We just won this siege here. Yeah, truce with Kashmir's ended. Why are you so happy? I'm so enthusiastic all of a sudden. Oh, ongoing battles. So they're currently in a fight with somebody. Oh, the British Army has showed up. Interesting. So the British Army itself is actually chilling in South America. And that is actually super interesting. I'm curious how the British Army compares to my colonial holdings. I don't think it actually compares terribly favorably to them. You guys can drop in here. So, got a conversion done. And Ming is now approaching my capital. They have a lot of troops. Do we want... I'm going to send this army back over. Oh, I have a settler available. Oh, right. Yes, we want to send these settlers over to Australia. New Zealand. Okay, so this province is under my control. And with this province under my control and their fleet chilling here, I'm not going to break their fleet out, because I think that that would be silly. Instead, this army here is going to go sit in Canton and siege that down. These guys over here are doing their business. We can't peace out with you yet, correct? Correct. These guys have several sieges going right now. Hisenwi is part of a separate war. Okay, these guys are in the right province now. So we're going to pick them up. And we're going to move this fleet to here. And hopefully we'll get there in time to actually break this siege. If I can break this siege, that'll be great. I don't think it's actually going to happen, though. It looks to me, based off of what I'm looking at here, like they have a really, really high amount of... Oh, shit. This army is in trouble. Pop over here. So it looks like these guys are heading to this fort, which means that this army can actually just dive into the fort instead. There's 36,000 troops here. Do they have a general? They do. They have a 4-4 general. They're going to actually going to just pop in on them. Alright. So they have not won that siege yet, but unless they decide to abandon the siege when we start moving toward them, they're probably going to tick it. Because I always anticipate that the AI is going to tick things at low percentages, just because sometimes it happens. So we can go ahead and piece these out. This will give me the ability to annex Khmer whenever I want. It'll also give me a bunch of relation bonuses with Khmer. And the Lanjiang War is not something that I need to keep, so we are going to peace out here. So, relations with Khmer are 200. We should be able to annex them as soon as we get the thing done. So, we have our war with Britain. We still can't get this, but we will be able to very shortly. We'll see if this ticks. And it will not. They got a disease outbreak, which is the worst case scenario for them, and best case scenario for me. We're going to keep sending colonists over here. And this means that Ming is going to lose control of its most advanced siege, as well as losing a shit ton of troops. We're now going to move over to Minsan and hope that we can get there in time. We have a really large army over here, and we have to hope that we can utilize that to good effect. We're going to just go to Fuzhou, are we? Because we want to start creating devastation, right? We want to be getting the devastation up. So I think, yes, we are going to sit on Fuzhou, and we can look at you and see how things are going. Oh shit. We don't want to dive these guys in the jungle, so instead we're going to go around this way. We'll see how this pans out for us. If we can get to this siege, which is in mountains, before they tick it, which they now have the ability to tick it, and we have an alliance, we do not have vassalization. We're going to get the vassalization done, so. Okay, this is fine. We'll do the debt. I guess I could have paid off their debt once they were actually vassalized, but it's fine. We can go ahead and hold submission. And these guys are actually fleeing. They are not going to stay on this siege, which is good, because they have another siege down here. And I'm just going to pop into this siege. Afghanistan has left the coalition against us. There is no longer a coalition against us at all. We have the ability to peace out you, and are we going to do that? I think we're just gonna peace out like this. I don't really know what prevents me from getting the thing that I wanted there, but it's fine. So send this. We're peaced out with England. We don't have to worry about weird shit happening over there anymore. We have +2 to diplomatic reputation again. Yahoo. And now we have not quite enough for you. And how much? We're very, very not enough for you. Okay, so 2 years we will have enough to pump our trust. I don't know if that'll do it, but it might. And these guys are just going to go that way. And how are we doing over here? So this fleet here needs to come back over. And hopefully, I think this is going to tick, so we are going to lose control of this. How much? We have 11,000 troops to recover, so clearly we should have done our business here. There we go. So we took out 11,000 troops there, and we do not control their capital yet. Where is their capital? Geez, that is a high-level fort. So they have a high-level fort very close to their capital, but it is not the capital fort. So these guys just won this fight. We can dive these guys, which unfortunately do have... Oh, they're in mountains. Is this enemy at war with you? No. Do I want to dive you here? I think that I do. I honestly think that I do. We just won the Siege of Canton. And we're going to pop up to Nanjing. And I think we're actually going to split this army in half. Do I want to start carpet sieging? I feel like this was a mistake. I shouldn't have jumped in on this. Okay, so I'm debating actually whether it was even a good idea to come in on this war at all. I can probably piece them out soon and just get a white piece, and that will basically allow me to I guess I'll proclaim a guarantee, because this is going to tick, because we are still improving our relations with them. And we're now going to pop back into the west. The problem is that they're currently not sitting. I guess actually the nice thing here is because they're in another war right now. We are actually causing quite a large amount of problems for them. We do not have military access at Ottawa. They wouldn't even give us military access despite the fact that they're currently at war with Ming. And so am I. Gives you an idea of just how much these people hate me. So these guys are going to do their thing. How many troops do they have over here? It's hard to gauge how many troops I'm looking at here, but I'm looking at only 70,000. There's about a little over 100,000 troops. The key is that they have 200,000. And one of the weird things about the AI is the AI has a tendency to just not use huge portions of their fleet for unknown reasons. So, oh, look at that. Oh, look at the Alpha army. Yes. So Ming is going to hemorrhage troops here. And they are diving. And they're going to lose even more troops here. Look at this. This is glorious. Oh man, I don't even have to be involved here. It's so great. Okay, these guys are going to come to here. Do we want to dive them here? Because this army has 13,000 cannons. I don't think I want to dive them. I think that this army should be sticking to easier fights, because right now they've lost so many damn troops that I want them to be sitting on healthy places. You guys can actually do this, because I don't need all of these ships here. We've got a huge portion of their fleet just on lockdown over there. So this army is just going to do its thing. We have almost maxed out military power right now. We don't have anything to spend it on. So I guess we are just going to roll some leaders. So each one of these that we get is going to give me some professionalism. I'm going to do 3 of them for right now. This person is largely useless. We have a 6-4 general here, which is actually pretty nice. So we have, but we do have to get rid of 2 leaders. This is a person with 3 siege. So this person just needs to be replaced. I'm going to basically just wait until these sieges finish so that I can put the leaders in the right places, using a little bit of military power for that is fine. These guys should probably... I think I'm going to have them siege back Gouda. It'll be very quick. Actually, are these guys going to do it for me? You're not going to siege back Gouda for me. No, instead you're just going to come and make me suffer attrition that I don't want. Fine. Okay, so the Ming army is 50,000 troops just chilling all the way up here doing nothing. They're sieging back one of their desert provinces, which is great. You guys have... some trubs. So let's see here. Now, the key here is that my victory condition in this doesn't even involve actually accruing war score exactly. Oh, I need some control province. This army is going to take this province with one guy, and then they're going to send someone to... someone to here. I want to basically have at least one state, or one province in each state that is accumulating devastation. They've got minus 0.15 from devastation now. The Emperor does not own and control Canton is actually giving them a penalty on its own, which is kind of interesting. So I didn't realize that taking Canton like this would give me a nice little bonus there. We can actually just send you guys here, and these guys can go to Lejo. Let's see here. What other things do we need to do? Okay, Khmer is annexable. We have a truce with you still. We have... Ava is losing its war against Ming right now. Senwi is a tributary of Ming. It's allied with Lanzhang. We have a truce with them for 8 years, is it? That's not actually very long. Sukhothai, we need to improve our relations with you. We should have been improving our relations with you this whole time. That's fine. And I think we actually are going to set someone to start flirting with the outraged countries and get them off of coalition stuff, because we just have a lot of people that we want to do with. Now, as for you, we have 9 favors with you. We have 10 with you. So we have the ability to pump our trust by 5. We can do that, and that gets us how far? We have a minus 16 from trust. We can't get the royal marriage, so we're only looking at 43 positive. So we actually need to get, it looks like, a positive level of trust going, which means that I think I'm going to leave my trust where it is for now. Because our trust is growing with demo, this will be fine, probably, question mark, we'll see. We'll see how that. The other thing is that I will be getting Thinger soon. And I forgot to actually get rid of I forgot to switch out my general. This army is actually getting really far away from my other forces. I think we're actually going to just send these guys back and move these guys as a nice, just like, collection. So these guys are going to pop back here. And we have once they're in that province, I can get rid of this person. Yes, this person is not a very good leader. So we'll get rid of this leader. and replace them with this person who is simply better. They're just strictly better. So this person's gone. And then we have our just like god tier fighter leader who is going to be put into charge soon. So, you guys have the ability, if you want, to go siege back Gouda. And I think I might want to do that. I'm going to send half of these guys to Gouda. I'm going to send half of them to here. And we will get these provinces back. I don't want to be accumulating a bunch of war exhaustion because I'm letting my territories be taken. This person is a 2-5. So this person's very good, actually. So we now have the ability to figure out who we want to keep. So this person is, I guess, yes. We're going to replace this person. We have 2 siege generals, and then we have someone who... Oh, but this person has the movement speed. Ooh. Ooh. Do I want to just keep an extra... You know what? We're just going to keep an extra leader around. It's fine. We'll lose an extra military power, but... I mean, we don't need the military power right now anyway, so who cares? Now, what else do we want to do? We have... stuff to do over here. So, Portuguese Louisiana has a truce with us until next year. So next year, we will be able to declare on Portugal. So Spanish Peru, we can declare on once we've got the thing. So what else do we need to do here? Emperor does not own and control Nanjing is giving minus 0.05. So we're basically hurting their ability to do this stuff, but Jesus, this is going to be rough. Because they have minus 0.1 right now, just from the penalties that we've been accruing on them from this during the war. As soon as we peace out, right, those penalties go away. And so we're going to need at some point to do that. But honestly, I'm not going to lie, I don't feel like they're actually that bad. Like, we're so strong at this point that I don't necessarily need to start hurting their imperial authority that much, because hurting their imperial authority is mostly useful for allowing us to like conveniently fight them. But I'm actually able to fight them pretty conveniently right now. Like right now I can already fight them and basically beat them up and take their money. So I think I might actually want, because I don't need to show strength at this point. I don't need all that monarch power. What I might want to do is just take as much money as I can take from them. And that'll hurt their economy a lot, especially since they're murking up right now. How many loans do you have, Ming? You have 126 mercenaries. Ming has 0% inflation. Of course they do. Of course they do. They have so much money that they don't actually... They're not suffering very much right now. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to send this army up to Beijing. We're going to take control of their capital. And we are going to... Do we want to do that? I don't think it's actually worth it. I don't think that we need to be winning this war solidly. like I don't see much reason to be fighting them here. So I think I might just want to fabricate a claim on them. If I can take control of which, so Nanjing was one of them, but Nanjing is not helpful because I can't get a claim there. If I could fabricate a claim, I guess it doesn't matter. We just take Canton in the next war and call it a day. So yeah, we're gonna actually just peace out, I think. It's tempting to do more because I feel like, oh no, Ming is gonna, be really scary to go to war with. But it turns out that Ming is not actually scary to go to war with. Ming is very easy to just sort of plow into. They're gonna send a ton of troops down here, but all these troops are gonna be going through these horrendously low supply limit top provinces, and they're gonna siege down all these provinces before they start getting into my mainland. Meanwhile, I can just send my ships straight to them. Why can't I move the screen? Uh-oh. Did the game just lock up? Oh no. The game just locked up. Click, 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 click. That's a problem. It's just the game, though. Okay, I'm gonna hit close on the game and see what happens. Yeah. Wasn't responding. Okay, so that's weird. We just ran into a crash. So... life is sad. On the plus side, on Iron Man, it does give you... whatchamacallit? Gives you an autosave every month. Oh god, every time I turn on this computer, these settings get reset. This looks terrible. This looks atrociously bad. Ugh. I forgot that the setting got reset. Okay, well that's a problem. Why is Steam not already open? Weird. Yeah, I'm just going to be loading the game back up, so don't mind me. It's so sad. That doesn't usually happen to me. I haven't had a crash in this game in a long time. So, unfortunately, that Linux stability. Okay, well, I think that we are definitely going to just be piecing them out, regardless. Then we can go into whoever we want to go after next. Hisenwi we're not going to be able to go after for a while. Ava we won't be able to go after for a while. So, do we have Ligor available again? I don't think so. We're actually doing pretty well considering that this is... why is it resuming this game? Every time I click resume, it resumes some random like Oman game that I started at some point. It has this resume thing. I started that Oman game, I think, because I wanted to check some things. Was that even Oman? I don't even know who that was. I just clicked on a random country. I think it was Oman. But either way, like, it's just some random game that I started at some point to tinker around, and it's not the most recent game, so why is it resuming there? Anyway, one second. Clearly, I need more soda to get through the day. So now it's the 1st of March, and we did not tick this yet, so this time it's probably not going to tick on that tick. Life is sad, and we will do our business. Okay, so do I want to just peace out? I think I do. We can make them pay me war reparations if I want, and... I think that's actually what I want. I don't even want to have them give me thingers. I'm just going to peace out with war reparations because getting some war reparations is very convenient and that'll be good. That will be useful. So once we get 100% army professionalism, we will have some really nice bonuses there. Unfortunately, I'm lazy and forgetful, so I always forget to start drilling my armies. But drilling your armies would probably make a pretty big difference for the kind of shit that I've been doing. So these guys are just going to come back. I don't think I'm in a rush right now to get like everything in order. These guys, I'm gonna send these guys down to Khmer. I'm gonna send these guys also to Khmer actually, and then we're gonna send these guys up this way. There is a war with. Interesting. So Venice is a great power right now. It's interesting. I mean, great is a relative. Oh my god! The Ottomans are getting wrecked! Holy shit! That's interesting. You don't see that every day. So if I were to declare war on Fars, which I don't have Custis Belief for anymore. Interesting. We have a claim against the Ottomans. Like right now. Before I do that, though, do I want to start annexing them now? Champa is going to get vassalized. Yay. Okay, so we now have an alliance with Damot. We have Sulu with an alliance and guarantee, so clearly Sulu needs to be... Wait, seriously? You don't... Do you seriously have, like, separatist rebels that are sitting in your territory that are going to siege it down and make me sad? In your capital? Okay, well, whatever. So, Sulu. So we have particularists. We don't have very many of them, though. That's not a big problem. We have low legitimacy. We are going to strengthen government. And that will allow us to get our absolutism back up. And let's see. How long do we have? I presume that we still have the penalty here. That's not it. Yes, we do. We still have the -3 from this. So January of next year is when that fades. So January of next year, we're going to check if I have the ability to vassalize all the people that I want to vassalize. No, just no. Let's see. Anything else that we need to do? We have you improving relations with outraged countries. That's all great. And you are... Whatever Hispa is... We have an alliance with you. We do not have the thinger. We can offer you vassalization. We are going to go ahead and use influence. Alright, we're going to consolidate our vassals. This is so funny. So Sulu is going to lose control of that one province that they have. And we can offer military access. And then we can send a gift. Any national decisions I need to make? Tolerance of heretics. Hey, we can start constructing canals. So we need 26 admin tech to start constructing all these canals. That'll be very helpful, actually. Creating a canal here would be useful. Let's take a look here. We have... We have how long before we're getting the Province war score costs minus 20% is coming up soon. That'll be useful. Who do we have that we need to declare war on in the immediate future? Do we have anyone that we need to declare war on in the immediate future? Excuse me. So, influenced Sulu, and now we have, who was it? We did not vassalize you yet, so we need to send you a gift. And then now we have the ability to vassalize these guys. And that will be useful. So, we do not have Invade Burma done yet. Invade Burma will get done slowly over time. And by that I mean we're going to basically annex Ava during the next war, most likely. I don't know what's going to happen to Ava here. They might become a tributary. Ava's actually fighting the Ming army here, and oh, even more of them showed up. Should I actually withhold? Yes, actually, I think I should. Oh, never mind. They're still going to be able to come through Vissenwi. Doesn't make a difference. I was thinking if I withhold military access from Ava, then I'm also withholding it from Ming. But it doesn't really make a big difference. Well, what time is it right now? It is 9:49, so it's still pretty early. The Ottomans are in the process of getting wrecked right now, so I could declare on them. Where was the Palatinate? So the Palatinate is over here. Avaria is one province minor on the other side of a mountain. And we have 0 manpower. We do not have our troops actually ready to do their stuff. How long on... We have 5 years of truce with Fars, but I don't think we don't actually have a casus belli against them. So I'm gonna send these guys down here. And I don't actually know what I want to do about this. Looks like they just got their asses kicked, question mark. Are they gonna actually get this back? Looks like they are. Are you not at peace? Oh, who are you at war with? Oh. Okay, well. Who else are you allied with that you're at war with them? Brunei and Bharat. So, Brunei is being attacked by Britain. I guess I should have been a bit more aggressive with Britain, huh? Keep them from continuing their expansion. Let's see here. What else do we have? We have vassalization offered Hispa. So the war against Britain is going to take forever. Sulu, everyone else we are leading a vassal except Malindi. Malindi is going to take 1,000,000 years. Do we have a thing with you? We do not. So oh, right. Next year, our diplomatic reputation is going to increase, so we'll see how big of a difference that makes. I don't imagine it making a big enough difference to get the job done, but it theoretically could. Where are my particularists at? They are in... Oh. A bunch of provinces up there. That's a little strange. I would not have anticipated having particularists here. I would have thought they would be separatists. So these guys are going to just chill there. And we've got 36,000 troops coming across the mountains. Are we ready to declare on the Ottomans? Whose war is this that they're in anyway? Do I want to just take Kuch? I think I do. If I take Kuch, then I'll get this done. So we're gonna do this. I should have actually set the war goal as this, but that's fine. Because if I set the war goal as this, then I would be doing that automatically, in addition to other benefits. And what do we want to do here? I feel like I want to just pick up the 40,000 troops that I have sitting here. Let's take a look at the military difference between us and our war enemies. So the Ottomans have 250,000 troops right now. They have 50,000 manpower. So they've been losing this war very badly right now. But they haven't lost a meaningful number of troops. So that's good to know. It's not like they're really hurting. They're just, well, they're really hurting actually, because now that I think about it, that means that that entire army has to be paid for. So there's that. Let's see here. So what else do I want to do to the Ottomans in this war? We're kind of just getting this stuff consolidated. If as soon as I take control of this province from them, as soon as I take this, I get some huge benefits. So if I take this and this and this, then that'll cost us 8 and is a peace out value of 10. And I need 10 war score to make demands, of course. But if I just go... Are you kidding me? Wait, oh, that was my consort, not my heir. I was like, did my heir just, my god tier heir just die? No. Unacceptable. Alright, so my fleet is just going to pop over to here. And we are going to... can I take provinces that belong to Syria? It's tempting to try and take a province from Syria, because Syria is a very interesting nation, and I might be able to do like the Uber converting Syria over there, which would be kind of cool. So can I take a province from the Syria territory? Looks like I can. I would need to control a fort over there, but it's just going to take me like 5 war score or something. So, and if I create Syria, then I'll have reconquest against the Ottomans. I'll be able to... We can now declare on the Portuguese if we want. And what do we want to do here? The Ottomans are... we have the ability to just walk straight to the Ottomans. So, I guess we'll start sending our troops over. So we'll have about 100,000 troops here if we send everybody. Let's go ahead and send everybody. We're not going to send you. Change my mind. We're going to leave you to your business over here. Because I can purge the particularists off if I get them to 0% for long enough. Now that says 0%, but it's actually not technically. It's a little higher than 0%. That's why it's still yellow. And let's see here. Wouldn't that be nice? Ho ho ho. Alright, we now have quite a few people ready and willing to do stuff. Do we have a relation with Sukhothai? We do not. We are going to cancel the thing with Gelray. We have 5. What I'd like to do here, if I can, is just get like everyone over here as a vassal. I can't get them an alliance, I guess. Oh, and they're not willing to join me as a vassal right now. Okay. Sulu, you are still at war. Anything else that I want to do over here? Do I have all my colonists sent out? Yes. All my colonists are out. But I think I only have like 3 colonists out, so let's try to do a little bit better here. So no guy has entered an alliance with somebody. So we have 19,000 troops from the Ottomans chilling here, and we have 60,000 heading that direction. Our boats are heading to where now? They're sending 50,000 troops in here. We can probably take control of this fort immediately and start progressing on. Alternatively, it does look like these guys are going to start trying to attack me here. How many troops do they have? They have a largely insignificant number of troops. We're just going to move these guys out here. We have no attrition. These guys are in supply range. So this army is actually going to dive forward and just take out. Interesting. This army that they have here doesn't even have a thinger. So we're going to set this person in charge. This is not going to be an army that ever does any sieging. These guys are locked in going away from here. I don't know if we'll get in. Okay. Can we get there in time? 17th and 15th. So yes, we can dive them here. This is Drylands. They have a lot of cannons here to take out. So that is a wrap. So they pulled out. They lost 10,000 troops there. And that's great for us. So this army can now say, do we want to dive you? And the answer to that is no, we do not. So we're going to wait until these guys lock in. Will we? So they've locked in now. We're going to dive them here. So the rest of our troops are slowly but surely going to get here. Avaria is chilling. Send these guys up here. Nope. Send them through. Split them in half. Send half of them here because this is a little out of control. Fortunately, the half that I sent here is the half that has the general, but also the half that is not able to do the thing. Why are you sieging this? Siege down a coastal province so that I can take my troops and just move them over there to help you, because you guys are going to get eradicated. Alright, so we now have a lot of free diplomats that should be doing stuff. I'm not fabricating a claim on Ming. We need to do that. So we need to get at least one claim on Ming so that we can start taking their territory. We've got 32,000 over here. Not too shabby. These guys are doing their thing. particularists are at 0.1% now. And what else are we doing? So Empire of China does have plus 1.18 now. So they are going to stay at maximum for probably most of the game, honestly. I don't think that they're going to go anywhere. And we need... what else? Fleet is, I think... Yep, these guys are all at full HP. These guys are approaching and then running away again, over and over again. So I think we're gonna drive. We're gonna go into Avaz here. These guys don't have a leader for some reason, which is bad. So we're gonna go to Lhasa. And we have Royal Uprising. Okay. So this army here is coming our way. This army is going to need to be dealt with, I think. They have 11,000 troops down here. It would be nice to be able to dive them, but I just don't think I can afford to. These guys are actually coming straight to the drylands that I'm leaving. Do I want to try this? I'm going to actually start heading in, because this army has... I have the better leader. Probably have less. I don't actually have that many fewer of those. I'll have a sizable amount of flanking. If I... You know what? No, I don't want to do this. I don't really see a lot of reason to. So we're just going to pop up here again now, because they've now wandered again to the south side. These guys are going to pop first to where? I think these guys are going to pop to here. Because if I pop them there, they'll have the ability to pop out at will, and they'll also have the ability to go to Lhasa at will. So Lhasa is sitting at a 28% right now. Do I want to spend to push the fort? I don't think I do. I should not need to. And Province War Scout cost minus 20%. Yarhoo. And Diplotech costs minus 10% is coming up soon. So they are losing that other war very badly. And they're currently fighting and succeeding down here, but interestingly enough, I could pop over there if I wanted. I just won the Siege of Lhasa, so that's going to give us a little bit of war score. And it gives us a considerable amount of presence. We now have the ability to sort of project power down here very effectively, because we no longer have to deal with that fort. So let's take a look here. I am concerned about putting these guys up here. There's only 20,000 of them. And I'm concerned about people coming from north. But it's a very fast siege. So Once we get up to 10% war score, we can check whether they're willing to already peace out. I'm concerned about the fact that I do not see that other army now. We're actually capped on Diplo. Sorry, we're capped on admin right now. Or we're close to it at any rate. So what do we want to do with all that admin that we've got? Unfortunately, oh shit, we're about to cap on military power again. Alright, we're going to hire some more generals. Let's take a look. You are trash. You are trash. And a 5-5-2. 6-4-2. Okay, so this guy here does not stand a chance against the 5-5-2. Alright, so we're gonna just do this. It'll be fine. Hopefully we tick this, because if we don't, I'll be sad. These guys are going to pop over here. This army is going to go to Toruba, I guess. I'm hoping that they're not already here. If they're already here, then I'll be in trouble. Because then they'll be able to lock back. There we go. Looks like we're going to lock into them, and we're going to arrive on the 7th. This army is also going to arrive on the 7th. I don't know how this is going to go exactly, because when two armies reach on the same day, it sometimes gives you the benefit of the doubt as the attacker, and sometimes as the defender. I think that maybe like time of day is relevant, but it doesn't actually give you that much information. We're sitting at 7% war score now, and we have, I think this army is going to pop back here, because I've now established that this other army is not fucking around here. These guys are locked into tight. I'm going to send those guys here. This army is going to go, just stay here actually. They're just going to chill. We are going to catch these guys here. And let's take a look at how big their army is. They now have an army that's the same size as ours. They have 60,000 mercs. And we are in okay shape. Okay. We have taken out a bunch of cannons. These guys are not a good siege unit, so I don't really want to send them here. I think I'll send these guys here. And this army is going to split in half again. I don't want to send them too split. I don't want to split them up too badly. I actually haven't just checked down here, so what we're going to do is this fleet no longer needs to blockade over here, so we're going to send... Oh my goodness! There's a problem. Can we get out? We can't get out. That means we need to get in. Okay, these guys are actually coming back, so we won't be outnumbered that badly. We will be outnumbered pretty badly, though. This is not good. Let's see, 4th, 11th. So we'll have 22,000 versus 33,000 here at the start of the fight. Then we'll have... Okay, it looks like they've canceled out. That's great. So we found this other army. And it looks like they have more coming this way. That's good to know. These guys are going to wait for the rest of these guys to arrive before we do anything too fancy. We've just won this fight. And because of the fact that I have a suspicion that I'm going to end up fighting everyone over here, like this might be a battle against their whole army. I think what we're going to do is consolidate here. Leave one behind. We're going to now move here. These guys are going to arrive on the 8th. These will arrive on the 25th. And these guys should actually just pull back to Jabal Shamar. I don't think that these guys will be able to arrive here and then get to here before I get to Jabal Shamar. And it looks to me like they're actually trying to get to a place that they cannot reach in time, which means that we are going to change the direction of these guys and send them back here. So we'll now have a pretty sizable numerical advantage here. And these guys are just going to pop down here. We have 8 cannons, we have 13 cannons. No, we only have like 10 cannons or whatever, but whatever. So, 50,000 troops versus 30,000 troops, very one-sided. So one-sided, in fact, that we actually stack wipe them here. And they're probably going to be willing to peace out at this point. They are. So, they're willing to peace out for all the provinces that I can take for free, as well as 1 extra. The question is, this is not going to be something that I can take. Can I take one of these Syrian provinces? I'm super interested to try out forming Syria. I can actually take a Syrian province. I can take a province right over here, release that immediately as a vassal. I have 8 out of 9 Diplo relations slots. I'm totally capable of making Syria. We're going to go ahead and do it. So this is going to be a thing. We are not going to take anything else from them because I don't want to keep this war going any longer than it has to. And we have now taken a little chunk. In addition, we have United West India. So we get 10 to loyalty rate. We get a permanent claim on Khorasan, Yarhu, and we can core some provinces, but first, set the Ottomans as a rival, because apparently they were rivalable. They keep going in and out of rivalable status, so we're going to release Syria. They will follow the Sunni faith. They will not follow the Sunni faith for long, however, because we're going to go right over to Syria and say, we're going to enforce your religion. So they are now going to be Hindu. They're going to placate local rulers thrice to get them immediately under control. They're now loyal. We can do improve relations. I didn't even need to do it thrice because I could have immediately done royal marriage. It's fine now. We're going to do a royal marriage with them. And now we have a princedom over here that we can hopefully start doing good business with. So these guys, I think, have religious ideas, which is great, and they have missionary strength plus 1%. So here's the question. Are you going to start converting this province? Just be tolerance. Okay, I don't think you can afford it. We're going to start giving them some money. So we are now going to, I guess, send our ships back home. Send our troops back home as well. So these guys can go ahead and split in half. Send half of them here. Send the other half down to here. Send these guys up to here. And I'm just going to send all these guys together. It's fine. So, the rest of the provinces are things that we're going to core ourselves. I think, are we going to give Kuch to Champa? Give it back to Champa, I should say. Or not. This is Kalthara. I don't think so. I think we're just going to core ourselves. We're already pretty close to admin cap. So, we now have a bunch of new claims. Do we have any claims on Afghanistan? Yes, we do. We have claims on Afghanistan and on Transoxiana. So we now have the ability, if we want, to do this declaration. We're going to wait until our troops get back before we do that kind of a declaration. But we should be able to just sort of plow through them pretty quickly. I don't know if I want to set a co-belligerent here. Honestly. I feel like I might want to just do the declaration. Oh, I should have declared on Gouge before. Actually, that's fine. So we're going to wait 20 days to get our stuff back. We have separatists showing up here. And we have no diplomats, but we have the ability to get these guys as a vassal now. Because reasons? Oh, my Diplo rep is just skyrocketed. So that effect wore off. Perfect. So we've now got Damot done. We have too many Diplo relations, apparently. We apparently now only have a maximum of 8. So, oops. I guess we're going to have to start annexing people. That's fine, though. Melindy is vassalable. Holy shit, that escalated quickly. All right, we're going to lose a little bit of Diplo power to being a little bit over our limit here. That's fine, though. I still had that temporary effect on it. I didn't realize it. So we could declare on to help the Ottomans against Hungary. I don't think that there's really any reason to do that. Let's see here. We have the ability to declare on Portugal if we want. We have the colonialism casus belli. They're allied with Ming? Wait, what? Portugal, you're allied with Ming? Wow, that is an interesting alliance. So I do not have a thing against declaring on you. I don't really want to declare on them until I have imperialism, honestly. So I don't want to declare on Ming. So I'm not going to go after Portugal yet. We'll go after Portugal later. We've got this going on. I think we are going to just expand west for right now. We're going to take control of all of our permanent claims that we've got. We should have, yes, we now have permanent claims throughout most of Fars. We have a truce with them for 3 years. So we can basically declare on Afghanistan. We can wipe Afghanistan off the map. That removes one of the entities that we have aggressive expansion with. Meanwhile, it may very well put Karakoyunlu on the map for that. Karakoyunlu has over 100 total development. Gilan is vassalable? Yes. So they are someone that is vassalable. So here's the question. I guess we're going to wait to see if this ends in our favor. The Ottomans are no longer a valid rival, so we get the power projection here. That's useful. And Dammit has plenty of thinger. Hisapa has... We are leading a vassal with Hisapa. So what are we going to do about our admin power? We need to spend some admin. Oh, I guess we can spend our admin power on this if we really want to. We have the ability to, it's, now that it's January again. I mean, I might as well. I get admin efficiency out of it, and I get innovativeness. We'll just do it. So, more administrative efficiency means less aggressive expansion. And we now have an army over here. Let's split this army in half, actually. Send half of them here, send half of them over to where I was already sending them. And anything else that we need to do right now? This is a completely landlocked war, so we don't need to worry about bringing these guys to bear. And we can go ahead and make the declaration, I guess, if we so please. Transoxiana is at war with some other people. I don't think I'm going to add Transoxiana as a co-belligerent, because declaring on them Actually, we'll just be adding Nogai. Nobody else will actually join them. Everybody else is too tired. So do I want to make the declaration now while I know who's going to join? Which one is Nogai? Nogai is a one province minor up here. So, okay, let's do that. So Russia is expanding out up here, but they don't seem to be doing a very good job of it, to be honest. Russia seems pretty tiny still. Russia is not even a great power at this point, so they're behind Japan. Japan isn't even fully consolidated yet. The Yamana are still here. They're a tributary of Japan. So they haven't taken the Ainu either. So what else do we need to do? So how is my professionalism doing right now? That's probably fine. Okay. You guys taking control of the general. So we now have 4 out of 4 leaders and declare on you. Question mark. Yes, maybe, no. Okay, yes, we're just going to declare on Transoxiana and set Afghanistan as co-belligerent, and that is going to hopefully allow us to take all of these cores simultaneously. All these claims simultaneously. This is what, into the west? Yes, all provinces in the Khorasan region. So this is such a huge area, by the way. And let's see. That will give us a permanent claim on Persia once we complete that. Let's do it. So, Afghanistan, you are co-belligerent. And we have broken up this alliance chain. So, Fars is now only allied with Crimea and Yemen. I guess they do have the Ottomans as a beneficiary here, but I don't anticipate them actually being able to benefit from that. The Ottomans are probably going to go really far in debt here. Oh, the Ottomans are now already out of here. So we can see, this basically allows us to check. If I were to declare on Fars now, I need to wait a month. But if I were to declare war on Fars, we'll be able to see, would the Ottomans join in? And the answer is no. The Ottomans will not help. So since the Ottomans won't help them, and neither will anyone else right now, if we can wait 2 years, I guess we'll see. Let's check how far away the Ottomans are from being willing. 23,000 ducats in debt. The Ottomans are over. They're done. They are never going to be a relevant world power ever again. They had their entire army built up, but did not actually have any territory. So they had no actual income to sustain that army. So they're completely boned now. They're never coming back. You guys are going to Kor. You guys are going to Kabul. You guys are just popping up toward Kashmir. You guys are repairing. You guys are doing rebel stuff. Oh, we have a sufficient spy network to fabricate a claim. So we will fabricate a claim on Kiego. We now have a pretext to declare war on Ming. That's all we needed from this. We just need a pretext for taking control of Canton and maybe something else. We have a thinger with you until 82. We have not gotten you as a vassal yet. You're still at war, so I can't get you. And we have other stuff going down. Do I have any reason to need a bunch of Diplo rep right now? I guess it doesn't matter because I already declared the war. And yes, I do need the Diplo rep because I need to have my vassalization accepted by Malindi. So once we've got Malindi vassalized, we will be in pretty good shape here. So trust -2. So, did we take away the person that's targeting our own vassals? No, they're just returning and then they're going back out again. So we've won the Siege of Gore. And uh-oh. Well, life is sad. So we just lost our Uber Air. Or Uber, as the case may be. Where are you guys going? You're going to there. You guys are going to here. You know what? I'm going to leave this general in charge here, and we will tick this at some point soon, probably, and then we'll do the other stuff. Do I want to start declaring random wars over here? So, like as an example, if I were to declare over here, that's a lot of people to declare on, honestly. I don't really want to bother with it yet. I guess I do have quite a lot of diplomats available, but I want to start working on some other stuff. So, we've got the guarantee going. We are going to influence nation. We're going to give them a gift, and then we will vassalize them. And holy shit, we just capped out on military power again. So, we're going to take this as soon as we can, I think. Will we, though? I don't actually know that there's much reason to. I feel like the professionalism bonuses are probably worth more than being that far ahead of time. So we've just gotten the morale reserves thing, and we can just delete all these people. This person's pretty damn good, actually. That's 3 siege. We're gonna take away the 3 siege one. That's fine. And I guess I should have checked to see if the other person that I have with 3 siege is better or worse than that person, but it's fine. Okay, so we've just pumped our professionalism. Professionalism is pretty nice. It gives you a lot of passive bonuses. Gives you some extra siege ability, which is nice. I didn't realize it gave me siege ability, or I would have been doing that more. It also gives you fire and shock damage, and it also reduces the morale damage by reserves, which is kind of cool. And the reserve damage is kind of a weird one that's hard to really see how much of a difference it's actually making. I don't think it's terribly relevant in most fights, would be my estimation. Because the reserves are... Why do you have a bunch of troops in reserve when you should be having the troops be jumping in when they're actually going to be useful? Okay, so these guys are... Take it! Aw, so sad. So these guys are going to where? They're going to Conchkala. So, if I take all the things that I have a claim on, how much war score is that? Okay, I need to actually fully siege Afghanistan, because I can't take everything that I have a core on unless, or I have a claim on unless I siege everything down there, because Afghanistan is a secondary participant, not a primary participant. But I think that I might just need to do that. I might not need to do anything else. I literally might just need to fully siege Afghanistan and then it's over. I'm guessing that that's actually the case. So I don't think the war score of all these provinces is going to be that high. So I'm actually going to cancel the movement here. Gonna take control of this, and we're going to try to sort of recoup a bit. Get these guys over somewhere where they can actually hang out. You guys are sitting on me for some reason. Supply limit here is pretty high though, so it's fine. Alright, so we have 2 months to recoup all of these. How are we doing on Liberty Desire? Syria has 24% Liberty Desire. It's pretty dang low considering that we enforced our religion on them. It's not too bad at all. Did I send these guys away instead because I'm a weirdo? Yes, so we're just going to send them here. I don't know how long this is going to take, so. So Kashmir has had its opinion of me improved. Anybody else? You know what? I'm actually going to set a second person. This is very strange. I have 2 people that are just going to be sent to improve my relations with my subject nation. Oh my god, Syria for the win. They're like, no. Get ye gone, peasants. So let's take a look at how many reconquests we have over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 provinces that we can declare for reconquest against the Ottomans. That's not too shabby. We've won the Siege of Rome. And that means that once this ticks, we'll be able to peace out, I think. So we're just going to take control of all of our claims here. And that will complete... No, it won't complete another mission. We do still need to take provinces from you first. How long? We have 1 year, we have half a year before we can go after you. So, we have more provinces that are on this list now. Actually, quite a few more provinces on the list. So I think that's every province that we have a claim on. So this will put... Afghanistan will not be on the list because Afghanistan will cease to exist. Fars will continue to be on the list. Transoxiana will, of course, still be angry with me. And that means that this, overall, this is great because I'm going to be taking a huge chunk out of Fars next. Boop. And go ahead and core everything. It's going to take a while to core everything, so we're going to have to make sure that we take care of our aggressive expansion. Oh, actually. Okay, so we've done that. We have half a year before we can declare on Fars. We've expanded outward. We have the ability to go in on Guj if we want, but declaring on Guj, we will have to fight Ming. And I probably would rather... Actually, fighting Guj and Ming... I don't want to fight Ming with 0 manpower. What's our truce with you? So our truce with them is not for very long. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter whether they're a primary or secondary participant in the war. They're allied with, oh, actually, we don't even want them as a primary participant in the war. Because if they're a primary participant, then they're going to bring Portugal into it. And that's just a nuisance, having to deal with Portugal. So it might be better for me to go after them earlier rather than later. I have a bunch of shit to core over on the west side here. And We have Fars chilling here. Who is this, by the way? This is enemy. Do we want to... Do I want to start annexing vassals now? I do not want to get into a naval battle right now because I want to start consolidating down my vassals. What do I get from this? Lowered impact of stability from diplomatic actions. That's actually really good because you can break royal marriages for free. But I don't need this to be filled right now. And I don't need the next Diplotech. I need the Diplotech that comes after. Is the Diplotech that comes immediately after this? I think it is. I think the next Diplotech... I think 23 is when I get the advanced Casus Belli, actually. So... We're currently 7 years ahead of time, so in 7 years I would optimally want to be able to get that. Do I want to pump you again? Because I currently have 300 coming in per month. If I pump you again, let's see how much this person costs at that point. 24? That's nothing. Okay, so we're going to get 5 extra Diplo, and I think we are going to swap to Diplo as our focus, because Diplo makes a pretty good focus. This is a 3-1-2. Do we want to get rid of you? No, I'm 72 years old. I can't afford to get rid of my heir. Let's see. We have a wise to go before we can core all that business. Do I want to start annexing Khmer? Yes, I objectively do. I want to start annexing Khmer. I want to start annexing multiple people. So this is going to be a total cost of 186. What I'd like to do is try to annex as many people at the same time as possible. So I think we are going to call back these two. And we are going to call back this person as well, actually. And we are going to start up, if we can, 4 separate annexations. Did I forget to send a gift to you? I did. So we're going to start vassalizing you. So can we annex you? We can soon. We can't annex you, right? Correct. So we can annex Khmer. You are still not even a vassal yet. We can go ahead and annex Kashmir, I guess. So we have Kashmir. Oh, we have Champa. So Champa, how close are you? 6 years before we can start annexing you. I think I'm actually just going to start annexing you, because I didn't realize just how, like, little, like, how few of these things that I actually have here. So next month we will do this. Yeah, it's only going to take about a year to vassalize them. Okay, conversion done, vassalization done, and there we go. So, the disadvantage of getting them as vassals is, of course, that we have some slight problems there, but it's fine. Okay then. So, Malindi is now vassalized. We could, if we wanted. And let's see. So Syria, are you? Oh right, I didn't actually send them the subsidies that I was meaning to send them earlier. So, this province, you're not sending a thing, are you? Nope. Okay, so we are going to start giving subsidies to Syria because I want them to be converting. Are you going to convert now? So the Afghan separatists are just chilling there. And what else are we doing? Did you guys get set to thing or you did not? So we have Fars here. Are we going to declare war on Fars next? Transoxiana is doing their thing. We have a lot of cores to make. I guess we could fight Ming again. There's nothing really stopping us from fighting Ming right now. I think we're in a good position to fight Ming. I think we want to start annexing other people. Do we have... Okay, we're going to send a gift. Because I think then I can start annexing them, right? Yes. So next month I should be able to send a diplomat to annex them. I'm going to start annexing you. And we are going to do 3 at a time, question mark. Do we have anybody else that we can do? Okay, sure. This spot, how long have I had you around? Very little time. 23. Let's see. Okay, well, we'll do this. That'll get that done. We'll get rid of 3 of our Diplo relations, and that will be very valuable. So I've already started this, and it is Harar, who is the next one on the list. So we're going to go ahead and start this annexation. Once this is once this is started, we'll be ready to declare our wars and things like that. Oh no, I can't do you yet. Okay, I thought that it was weird that I could do that, but I cannot do it. Okay. So that means that we are not going to vassal annex Harar until we send someone here or we conquer part of Yemen. We actually have reconquest from who? Damot has a shit ton of reconquest against Yemen. Great. I didn't realize that I had reconquest on you. Do I have reconquest on Makuria? Oh my god. Look at all those reconquests. Oh, this is going to be great. So Yemen has Fars as an ally. Oh god. I just sent too many people here. I didn't realize that I sent both. So, are we going to go after Fars next? We're going to go after Gouge next? Because declaring on Gouge, I could just... I like with Corchin, which is kind of weird. So, Manchu is a tributary of Ming. They have a truce ending in 8 years. We can do this. So Champa is going to be annexable. It's 6 years. We're going to start improving our relations with Champa because we're going to need a lot of relations improvement with Champa. We're actually going to improve our relations a little bit more with Sulu. Hopefully the British do not conquer them. And do we want to wait until February? Yeah, we'll just wait until February. We'll declare on Fars. Fars is guaranteed by the Ottomans, but the Ottomans will not help them. And that will bring us in against Yemen. Do we want to be brought in against Yemen, though? Yemen. Oh, we have a truce with Yemen until February of 1681 as well. I didn't realize those were the same war. So... if I were to declare on Yemen, will Fars help? Fars will not help. Perfect. So we have a coherent chain of events here. So what's going to happen is we need to... I guess these guys can just stay here, it's fine. So we're going to declare war over here to do reconquest for Damot. And what that will do for us is we'll be able to take back all of these provinces from Yemen and Makuria, which will be great. In addition, that will also mean that Fars, which will not help, will be isolated, right? Because they're allied with Yemen. Yemen is the only people that will help them, but they won't help Yemen. So once we've done that, we can continue forward. It should work great. So these guys are going to pop over here. Do we want to do that? Yeah, sure, why not? Actually, what I could do, because Fars is currently in a war, we can just sit our ships on top of their ships. And we're probably going to peace out with Fars first, right? So these guys, where do you want to go? They should be going close to this fort. So this army is going to get to this fort. And... shoot, we lose the stability. That's fine. Stability is... at least it gives me something to do with all this admin power. Let's see. These guys are now over the thinger that we need. Champa is going apace. It's now February. Okay, so if we declare war on Yemen, Fars will now help them cut Yemen. Why is it that that was not the case just now? Because I don't really want to have a conquest and a reconquest going at the same time. But I think that I'm probably better off doing the reconquest first. And... am I, though? I think I might be better off declaring the reconquest, which calls Yemen into the war with me, and then declaring the conquest against Fars separately. Because doing this conquest over here, this gives me a bunch of claims that I can exploit. So I think we're going to do this. We're just going to declare this. We're not going to set Yemen as a co-belligerent, because if Yemen's a co-belligerent, then I'll have Fars in the war as well, and then we'll declare a separate war over on Fars. So let's take a look here. You guys are just going to do that. And now that we have made that war declaration, we need to wait a month. And I also need to wait just because I don't have an actual diplomat to send. So we've declared that war, and we can now wait for this. Are you going to tick at some point? There you go. And we can declare war here. Nobody will help you. And so we can go Yahoo. So we are going to set the war goal as Kalat. And we are going to send you to here and you to here. And you guys can now go straight to Kalat. You guys are not actually set up to do anything useful. We just sunk the Farsi flagship, Yahoo, and now what do we want to do? So what I want to see here is if I do the reconquest here, I guess I can't send a person yet. Give me a second. Boop. All right. So if I go to return cores, I can't return cores that I'm not currently sieging. I want to see if if returning cores from other people is going to cost me Diplo power. Who's going to arrive first? Clearly they're going to arrive first, right? This is mountains. So I don't think I want to go into the mountains to attack them here. That would be a little silly. They're going to Shiraz. So we're just going to drive ourselves up to here just to make sure that these guys don't think it's a good idea to attack here. And they're going to try to attack me anyway. We're going to make them cancel that. It's just not a great plan for you, friend. They're now going the other direction. They've changed their minds. Going the other direction again. And there we go. So this situation here is going to go badly for me because I don't have any troops there yet. But that's okay. Ugh, disease outbreak. That's not okay. Diseases are bad. So we're going to basically just try to win this fight as quickly as humanly possible against Fars. We can basically take all of their forts pretty much instantly. Pop over here. Our truce with Britain has ended. So here's a question. Is Britain still outraged? Yes, they are. They are still outraged with me. But I don't think that anyone else is. Well, I don't think that anyone else is who I don't currently have a truce with. I have a truce with the Ottomans for another 4 years. And by the time that truce is over, interestingly enough, the British will not be outraged with me anymore. The outrage will have faded. So, we can't offer you vassalization yet. And so we can start improving our relations with Malindi because we're going to definitely be annexing them quickly. We don't need to do that slowly. Go ahead and core all this shit. We've won the Siege of Kalat. That's great. So this war is now going our direction, and we're going to basically just move this army. I don't think I need to do carpet sieging. I think if I take all 3 of these forts, that'll be sufficient. And so instead of doing the carpet sieging, we are just going to move all these guys to Jask and try to get picked up and brought over to the Yemen War. So if we get to the Yemen War before they take all of our coastal provinces over there, then we can just jump in and have a good time. So Fars has got high war enthusiasm, considering that this war is not going very well for them. So taking all of my claims is only 20% war score. So I think if we take control of their capital here, that'll basically end the war. 20% war score is so cheap. It's so cheap. And any aggressive expansion to speak of? Not really. We only get like 24 with a country that we're literally taking the provinces from. So these are, we're now into the more expensive territories to convert. And these guys are going to, I'm just going to leave them here actually. I think that's the easiest way to handle this. Okay, so once I siege this down, we should be able to get what we need. And let's take a look here. We've got 1,500 to do a thing. Alright, so what we're gonna do is I don't think want to we're going to actually detach a blockade here. I don't usually do that because it's not necessarily always valuable for me. I think what we're going to do is we're going to take all of the transports out of one of these fleets and take this fleet and the other fleet that has transports. We'll just leave 63 ships here, and then we have 12 Carracks. Ready to pick these ships up. Pick these peeps up. Boom. Bye-bye. In the butt. Bye-bye-bye. Okay, so let's go down here. We are going to pop over to our territories in Malindi, and this fleet will be the fleet that actually handles the Yemen situation. Speaking of which, oh, we don't actually have a general, so, or thinger. I don't think it's terribly relevant for right now. We can get one later. We can get a new technology. We can get the light cavalry. I don't think I want to do this yet, honestly. I think I'd rather just get myself some free professionalism. So I want to basically cap out my professionalism so that we're improving all of these bonuses. The more of these bonuses that you stack on top of each other, the better it is for you. So yeah, we're going to start doing that now, because otherwise I'm going to forget about it. So nope, and nope, nope, and nope. Okay, so that just purges off 200 of our stuff. In addition, getting that army professionalism up is going to reduce my general cost eventually. But I really like army professionalism as a mechanic. I think it's pretty cool. It's not like as influential as I think as a lot of people wanted it to be potentially. This is a god tier leader, so this is the right person for the job. And this fleet is going to just chill right here. I'm going to just take this situation and get it going. So we have integrated Khmer, and that's going to piss off all of our vassals. And we are actually going to start this up again. So we're going to send one person out to improve relations with my subjects. So I actually want to do two. I think I do. I'm going to do two for my own subject countries. I don't necessarily know that I have to have someone for outraged countries anymore. The outraged countries are probably not that relevant, and we should be all set. So we've got way more here than we needed probably. We can go ahead and peace out. And we can now Cordal. We're at 56% overextension. And now we no longer have to go through FARS to get access to our own damn territory. Alright, so these guys can probably split in half if they want. Do they want to? Yes, I'm going to send half of them up here, and this fleet is going to jump in on this. So the colony of Manang has blah blah blah. And we have a new nation. We're going to pick out a little piece of paper here, and this is going to be called okay. Ulan, is that an O? Ulana? I think. Here there be spiders. And that is not, it turns out this is not Australia. The thing is very bad at actually going to the thing that you click go to on. Okay. Is this a core of ours? So, do we have any cores here? Doesn't look like it though. So fund separatists. We can invest in a new diplomatic idea. Yahoo. Diplotech costs minus 10%, and we have unlocked some ways to actually spend our stuff. So, diplomatic reputation +1 for the low price of that stuff. That's a good idea. And I can get either Diplo Rep or an extra Diplomat. And that's an interesting choice. This also gives me global trade power. What is my current setup? I don't actually need these anymore. So I think we're going to take the Record Keeping Act. I think we're going to get rid of... We're going to keep colonial expansion. This one I actually do need. This one I need. So we're going to get rid of this. Because this is... It's nice, and it's very powerful early game. But at this point in the game, I'd rather have the Diplo reputation permanently. And is there anything that I want to do with admin? No, I don't want to spend any admin on any of those policies. They're not worth it. So, now we're at negative 6% against these guys. But, once we get this going the right direction, it'll be fine. You guys are going to... Do we have any ships that could potentially cause problems for us at this point? I don't think so. So we're just going to move these guys over here to collect the rest of my army. Okay. Do I have colonists to send. Lost the trade protection. That's me. So we just cored a bunch of stuff. And we don't have any more cores to start coring right now at the very least. And Yemen does have control of one province over here that we're technically blockading. And how are we doing? I can get money and get some unrest. Actually care about the prestige penalties. It's like, who cares what people think? I am the most powerful thing in the world. Let's see. I like propagation of the state religion. That's a nice one. That's a nice one for me. Okay, so these fleets are just gonna pop down here. And do I want to actually just... I'm going to just drop these guys off in Worcester. There's not really a lot of reason for these guys to be, like, over here. I don't need them over here. So, since I don't need them over there, I'm just going to put them all... Okay, so this siege has ticked. We have I should have done this earlier. We're going to send you guys here. And before I do anything else, do I want to clear through that territory? I don't know where the armies of my enemies are. I don't see them on my map. I'm pretty sure they're not over here. That I'm reasonably sure about. So, these guys are just going to plop over there. These guys are going to leave a couple troops there, and they're going to move on. The fleet's going to move with them. We now have actual peeps over here now. Truce with Brunei has ended. Truce with Ligor has ended. Ligor, how do you feel about me? Okay. Brunei is still in a war, and Sulu is also in that war. So these guys are actually going to just pop into this fort. And these guys are going to pop over here. So we have a few troops doing business over there. These guys are going to walk here, here, here. And this things. So the one thing that is easy to underestimate about carpet sieging is that one of the major advantages of carpet sieging is that every province that you have occupied, you have vision for. And if you have vision in a province, then you know where your enemies aren't. And in many cases, you will be able to identify where they actually are. And you can at the very least identify where they could conceivably come from. And that is a very, very powerful effect. So we're at 40. Jesus, we're just gaining these monarch powers so quickly. And let's see. We're doing this, ticking this. Once this ticks, we move through here. And let's see. What else do we want to do? We've got the separatists puttering around here, but I don't think I need to worry about them right this second. So Hadia here is allied with Buganda. I'm probably just going to annex them manually. I don't think I'm going to... whoopsies. I'm going to just move these troops separately. I don't think that the enemies are going to have the ability to come at me with anything meaningful. So we're just going to do things the easy way. We have a slight problem with that, but this eastern side is now completely resolved. This army is actually going to pop back over here, I think. You know what? No, we're going to leave them right here. So, if we can get... Oh, it looks like we found the Makuria army at the very least. So, with us having found the Makuria army, just won the Siege of Herer. Perfect. So these guys can now go and just sort of move westward. We're just going to be slowly but surely taking every province along the way and moving ourselves into the west. We are becoming elves, and I accidentally clicked on both of those guys instead of just one. So these guys are going to do whatever they're going to do. It looks like they have 30,000, or 37,000 troops here, which is actually a pretty sizable army. So what we're going to do here, because we have them blocked over on this side now, we now have the ability to just sort of reduce their field of, positioning to the point where they kind of have to just be adjacent to me, right? They don't have anywhere else to be. So once we've done that, we can basically punch our way through. So I think I'm actually going to want to take out this rebel force soon, because every time they do this, they're getting more separatism. So do I want to deal with them first? I think so. I'm going to move these guys up to here. I think that what's going to happen is this army is going to consolidate together to go after this siege. So we are going to... Yes, we're going to dive this. It's fine. It's just rebels. It's not like it's proper military. We've gained colonialism and casus belli against them. So at some point we will finish the siege of this damn capital. The capital, right? No, it's not the capital. We already finished the capital. So we finished this siege, and we can start moving our troops further in. How are we doing here? So we have the ability to, and that is interesting. With Reconquest Casus Belli, I have the ability to give all of the provinces and not accrue any stuff. So that means that despite the fact that I didn't set them as a co-belligerent, I think I'll be able to take all of my cores in this war. Not 100% positive, but I think I will. So we've wiped the rebels, and now we are going to send this army to siege this, I guess? I guess they don't need to. So these guys are going to these two provinces. Finished this. And this means... So once we've fully carpet sieged these guys, we will have the ability to take any of their provinces and give their the cores back. We just need to make sure that we actually take the provinces. So then, the other thing that we need to do is make sure that we have a thinger. We need a pathway. Oh my god. We just... Okay, so, it's fine. It's 5 more of these. And let's see. Terrible. Mediocre. It's 4-3-3. 6-3-0 can be left. Alright. And let's see here. What's next on the agenda? This is a much scarier Yemeni fleet than I have here. I forgot to actually move this fleet forward, so oops. And actually, I shouldn't have done this. I guess it doesn't matter. I have plenty of time to fix this. But yeah, unfortunately, my colonial nation lost a little bit there. We're just going to put these guys over here to port, and you guys can pop down here to siege this, and we can send these guys over here. This will at the very least give us vision over here. And oh god, I don't actually have a general here. Whoops. So this army is going to get who? This guy's alright, so we get these guys and just go straight. Okay, we've cored a bunch of provinces. Guess that's a sign that we should probably be doing some of the business. So, once we've got all of this, I guess we can't get anything until... Like, we're not going to get anything done until we get that... Oh, shit. I was not paying enough attention. So, these guys are going to deal with this problem. Put this person in charge here. And once we finish this siege, that'll be that. Take action, So you get some inflation, which our inflation is on its way down. Truce with Syria has ended, which doesn't matter. The truces with your vassals matter because if they have high liberty desire, they will potentially rebel against you once they have their truce timer up. While they have a truce with you, they cannot do that, not without suffering stability problems. Okay, we won this siege, so now can we take all the cores? Let's find out. So this goes to Damot. This goes to Damot. Mara, Damot. Mara, Damot. Damot. That is a lot of provinces going to Damot. Is this a province of Damot? No, it is not. Is this? No. And who is the other? Who's Mara? Who the hell is Mara? Does Mara exist? Oh, they're a one province minor over here that I could vassalize. And I could still vassalize them if I give them a bunch of their cores back right now. So I might as well just give them a bunch of their cores back and then vassalize them. I assume I could still vassalize them if I give them a bunch of their cores back. Yeah. There's 27 from distance between borders, which is not amazing, but yeah, that's great. So these people are people that we're going to start improving relations with. And we'll be able to get them back a lot faster because by giving them these cores, we're going to make them happier with us. So by giving them those 4 things, we are giving them a total amount 5, 3, 5. So this is not even giving them very much overall thinger. Now the issue is that I also need to take one province. I'm going to take this province here because I need to have a pathway to my vassals. I could even take this province if I wanted, but I think I want a coastal province. So we're going to take this province. I think we're going to give it to Harar, and that will be useful. So that will allow me to basically, it'll allow me to consolidate both of these guys. I'll be able to annex both of these guys at that point. And that will be good. So, are we ready to send this piece off? Or yes. Boom. So, we've taken control of this. I think that what we're going to do here... So, they have 148 with us. We can literally just send an alliance offer and then an offer of vassalization. We can do it that quickly. We're going to go ahead and give Harar to... we're going to give Harar the province of... Zela. And then we now have the ability to hypothetically annex these people. Yes. So we just need to improve our relations with them. And you are in 88. I think I might want to annex this whole region at the same time. Either way, we've now got this massive army consolidated over here. We're going to start moving people to Zela. We're going to move you into Zela right now, along with all like the onesies. This army is going to go to here, because this is in the south, and that means that they won't have too much overlap with other people. You guys are going to go here, and you guys I think are just going to go to here. This army can go to Zela, that's where they're going. And we have the fleet here ready to pick people up to go back. Now then, we have a rebel army over here. We have a 6-3. How about a 6-4 instead? This is Highlands. And the other thing is, these guys can just join up with that group. If they join up with that group, then this group should be able to conveniently wipe this army. Luckily, this army is sitting next to a mountain fort, So I'll be able to deal with them on a defensive framework. So I cannot start annexing you until 1690. How are we doing on states? Because as we keep annexing people, we're continuously adding more states to our empire. At a certain point, we now have the too many territories modifier. So this too many territories modifier is kind of fun. Basically, you start accruing corruption as you get too large for your administrative technology to really handle. We will be getting rid of part of that here. This will allow us to have 10 extra states without running into that penalty. But if you have really valuable, basically, the more control you have of trade, which is not directly dependent on your sort of like local GDP, the more that you are reliant on trade for your income, the more effectively you can deal with the too many states penalty. Because the too many states penalty is based off of your GDP. So it is a very scary modifier, but it's fine. So we're building a bunch of manufactories because manufactories both increase the... why are you guys suffering there? Isn't this one of our vassals? Yes. So why is it that we're... Okay, these guys... Actually, no. These guys, because I told them to just chill here for now. We're going to send them to deal with all the rebellions in this region. Because we're going to probably have a sizable number of rebellions spawning. We might as well have a force down here to deal with it. So, technically speaking, we do not actually own any of their territories. So, until we actually annex these guys, we could technically get their territory. So, we might want to just improve our relations with them to the point where they're willing to ally us, and then diplo-vassalize them as well, because we totally can. Let's see. Do we want to do that? I think we might actually want to do that. I think that might be a sensible decision. The other question, though, is do I want... And the answer, I think, is actually yes. I think I'm going to leave Demote for now as a vassal. Do I want to do that, though? I don't really. I'm going to keep Syria as a permanent vassal. They're going to be around for quite a while. Are they converting yet? They're building a dock, so no. They are not converting at all. That's actually really strange. Why aren't you converting? Why are you not converting? They have religious ideas. They have all the money in the world because I'm giving them a huge amount of stuff. I don't know why I was clicking on declare war on my own vassal. Not going to be terribly informative. So Mara, I can go ahead and offer an alliance, and then we can immediately vassalize them. So let's vassalize them before we forget. And what else are we doing? We have these guys building in Champa. Champa is who? They are one of my vassals that I'm going to be annexing in 86. And let's see here. What else are we doing? So these guys are puttering around here. They are heading toward Gore. So they are heading toward that place. These guys are not a threat. We've lost our Casus Belli against you. Ming is... Oirat is fighting who now? So Manchu is losing a war against Oirat. That's pretty interesting. Oirat's friendly with me. We have the ability to declare on Gouge if we want. Korchin will probably not be willing to join if we declare soon-ish. Do we want to consolidate Hindustan? I think yes. I think now is the time for me to sort of just consolidate all the territory that I can consolidate together. And why are you suffering attrition? This doesn't make any sense. Hey, our colony just declared war on somebody. Look at that. Aren't you fancy? This is literally the first time I've seen this in any recent patch. No recent patches have I ever seen a colonial nation actually declare war on someone on their own. So, these guys actually are just going to move out here. I'm going to just move everyone in there for now. What's this over here? So our Inquisitor is dead. That's not great. Do we have another one? We do not. Are you the right advisor culture? You're Telugu. Is Telugu accepted culture? Yes. Okay. And Coptic Zealots, get wrecked. And let's see. What are you doing? We have the ability to invest in new technology. We don't need to actually do the thing right yet. We have 60,000 troops here. We're going to bring them north. And these guys are actually going to come back here. And it looks like these guys are going to Kabul. So we'll send them to Kabul as well. And with them both in Kabul, we can merge them together and go wipe out the other folks. So, we have a permanent vassal in Syria, semi-permanent vassal. That's a vassal that we're just going to keep growing. We're going to eat a bunch of Ottoman territory, and they will hypothetically start converting their provinces eventually. We have the ability to pick up limes, so let's go ahead and learn the magical technology that is limes. So naval attrition is no longer increased by staying out at sea each month. Yahoo! So for 3 years, we will get a nice little bonus there. And we have client states and advanced casus belli in 3 years. We are no longer going to be limited to declaring war on people who we have claims on. We are going to be going after whoever we damn well please. Are you guys going to do your job? No. Okay, we're going to just walk you in here. Oh, apparently when I merged them, it took the wrong person as the leader anyway. Okay, this army is going to split in half. Do I want them to go into Gouge? I do not want to declare war on Ming yet, actually. I was thinking that I would be declaring war on Ming and these guys, but because of the fact that we're so close, I don't think it's worth it. So we are actually going to, for the first time in a while, feel like we should do this, and we need to get a little bit, maybe that's fine. That's fine. And let's see, what else do we want to do? Promote the Rajputan ability. It's fine. These guys are going to pop over to the coast, and we are going to pick them up, bring them over, and then we will figure out what we want to do next. So we have imperialism now, which means that we can go after whoever we want, wherever we want. And that means that we have access to all of the sort of Europeans, particularly the European miners, where I might be able to just annex some European minor nation. And I don't think I can create a client state, because I think to create a client state there needs to be a actual thing to your capital. But I could start creating client states everywhere else, though. So like I could create a client state going through Transoxiana, for instance. So Industrialized Bengal is going to require rank 24 Diplotech. That'll give us access to this 10% bonus. Do we have... Because we have no truce with you. You are allied with Ming and his Sengui. Because of course you are. So Sukhothai is a tributary of Ava. And do we have any things with them? We don't, right? We do not. So Hispa. Don't think we're going to be able to annex them, actually. So you guys should probably come back. Just, you know, a thought. Champa is sitting on how long? 86. So we have a couple more years before we can go after that. We have the ability to declare on Ligor. They're allied with Shervin. Who the hell? I saw these people before. Who's Shervin? Yeah, I thought as much. Shervin is all the way up here. Is this Shervin? Yeah, this is Shervin. How on earth are you, like, in each other's relevant field of interests? Okay, whatever. So, you guys are not vassalable, right? Right. I currently own your core provinces. That said, how long do I own your core provinces for? Because, I mean, it depends on whether you're going to still be cored on this for very long. This is... yeah, okay, well, fine. 60 years is a while. So, with that being the case, do I want to just dive Ligor now? Yes, I do. So I can dive Ligor now. I already have the claims. We can then go after Lanzhang whenever we want. They are allied with Hsemi. They have there. So I think we're going to just dive Ligor. Do we want to fully annex them? Because if we want to fully annex them, we're actually going to have to get Shervin out of the war. Which is a nuisance, because they're pretty far away. Like, what on earth is going on over here? Like, how are these two allied together? I guess it's because they're both scared of me, or something. Like, because they're both threatened by me. They have sort of like a relevant field of interests. Like 25. I only get 300 per month. So Brunei is currently doing its business. Sulu, you really need to do the thing. So we're doing things with Champa. Melindy's going fine. You're going fine. How are you doing? You're doing fine. So Mara, vassalize. Boom. So we just got yet another vassal under our belt. We can go ahead and stop this. And Yarhu. So we now have 4 vassals just chilling right here. And they will be consolidated together eventually. And you guys are doing rebel stuff. I probably should have sent this differently, but that's fine. So these guys are chilling in Ligor. Ligor, I'm sorry, but it's going to take way too long. And so I'm going to go ahead and just annex you now. I'm probably actually not going to annex them, for being honest. I'm going to putter. So these guys are going to split in half. The other half's going to go here. This half is going to... These are going to be basically wiped at this point. So... are we going to be able to... I think we can catch them. If we can catch them, we can wipe their army. If we got their army wiped, then that makes our lives a lot easier. 24th. So yeah, we have plenty of time. We're going to get there well before they do. And do we wipe? Yes. So we wiped their army, and that is great. We have 2 more years on this. So Ottomans, whoa, 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 whoa. Friends, countrymen, lend me your ears. How, question, do I have a truce with Great Britain? I do not. Actually, they are currently in a war, though. So I don't necessarily... They're guaranteeing the independence of France. Nice. Okay, so with the Ottomans no longer in a truce with me, I do have to be concerned about escalation of the coalition, because the coalition, I don't actually know that that's true, because who else is in it? I have a truce with Transoxiana, so they're not available. I probably have a truce with you still. You're not available. So is there anyone else who's actually outraged at me? Because I don't think there is. I think the only people who are outraged at me are the Ottomans and Britain. And while it would make a lot of sense for them to... Oh, but I have Casus Belli. I have a Reconquest Casus Belli against the Ottomans, though. I do. Do I want to... Do I want to fight the Ottomans right now? The Ottomans are so far in debt. They're currently working with a half-sized army and no mercs. They'll presumably merc up if I declare. They're allied with Avaria. I feel like I should just do a reconquest for Syria right now. That said, in 2 years, I'm going to have imperialism. Do I want to be on a truce with the Ottomans when I get imperialism? No, friends. No, I do not. I don't want a truce with the Ottomans. I want to declare on the Ottomans and just obliterate. So that is painful, but we get some army professionals, that's fine. Now then, you guys are going to split. Pop over here, and there we go. Once we've done this, I guess I should have just done this differently, but it's fine. Boop. I tend to play a little overly safe when it comes to this kind of stuff. So these guys are going to pop forward, and I don't think... We're not going to be able to peace out for annexation, right? That's just not something we can do right now. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to peace out for 3 provinces, and then we're going to break their alliance. Though we might not even need to break their alliance. The alliance might resolve itself. I don't know what Britain is going for here. If Britain's going for full annexation, then that might be trouble. So we're going to take whatever the biggest provinces here are. Actually, never mind. We can demand their full annexation and they won't do anything about it. Perfect. So this is going to give a little bit of a boost to us. Yarhu. And yep. Looks like Fars and Transoxiana are the only people that are in this region anyway. Da, 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 da. So we're coring all this up. This army is going to get consolidated together. We have 2 years before we want to be going in just super hard, just as hard as possible on the Ottomans. And let's see. We have a bunch of manufactories that we can build, but we don't have any useful manufactories now. So let's see for manpower. We have quite a lot of places where we can get a lot of manpower out of it. So let's do that. That'll give us a pretty nice boost to our manpower. And I know most people use mercs, but I don't really see the point, honestly. I feel like the mercs unnecessarily reduce your overall combat effectiveness by reducing your professionalism. And because of the fact that by the time you would be able to afford to mass mercs anyway, you are so big that if you run out of manpower, you don't even care because you're generating the manpower so freaking fast. So let's see here. We are going to look around. We need to start figuring out who's going to be our next set of vassals. because we're going to be annexing these guys reasonably soon. I think we're going to want some vassals up in Europe. Gelre is apparently too big to vassalize. They have more than 100 development in a very tiny space. So we have East Frisia, which, whoa, I could vassalize them today. I mean, not today, because I obviously need to offer an alliance and I need my relations with them to be higher, but I could get East Frisia as a vassal, and then I can just declare on places like Friesland and Oldenburg, I can just declare on the Holy Roman Empire and just start eating it. Now, with that in mind, obviously declaring war on the Holy Roman Empire, we're going to have a huge amount of aggressive expansion there, but that's fine. We discard tea, then civilization will swiftly follow. Why do I have to import tea? Am I not trading in tea? I guess I'm not. Ugh, don't like that. Let's see. What do I need to get in order to get rid of slavery? Standardized uniforms is something that might be useful, actually. But I'm not going to take it right now. Because of the fact that I basically just never drill. Do I want to... Actually, do I want to start drilling right now? Because I have all these people who could just be drilling, so I might as well just start drilling with a bunch of these guys. I don't know who's involved here. I don't know who's already drilling. Let's see. Go with you? Question mark? Yay, new one. Alright. So we're going to have 100,000 troops drilling. The drilling will be mostly useful for the cannons. I think. Assuming drilling works on cannons. I think it does. And, okay. That's useful. This war has been pieced out of, which means I can vassalize Sulu. And there we go. Oh. Rise of a Pretender. Lovely. Where's my Pretender rebels? Okay, cancel this. Send you here. Do I want Discipline and Siege ability? I think I do. Honestly, I just love Shakti so much. I'm just always happy to use Shakti. So Lawgiver gives autonomy reduction, which is nice. And we can, I guess, not worry about this. You can be put with... Boop, 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 boop. Done. Okay. Royal marriage offer from Syria. Let's do that. We have no legitimacy. Holy shit. Well, I guess I have something nice and easy to do for this. There we go. So, on the plus side, the strength in government is just pumping my stuff. So, unfortunately, in 2 years, we'll probably have exactly what we need to pay for this at this point. So, our truce with Malindi has ended. We have these guys chilling here for some reason alone. So I guess I figured out where the rest of this fleet went. And we can pop down here. And who is it that we're going up against next? We're going up against the Ottomans next. 2 years, we're doing this. It's going to be great. We're going to upgrade our fleet right now because we have the previous technology that we can get benefits from. And let's see here. What else do we want? We have the ability to annex vassals in 86, I think is the time that we get access to the first one. You do not need a leader here, I don't think. So we're going to set this to no leader. And do we want to set you to a leader and then there? Legitimacy will 5. It's fine. It's all fine. Okay, so we've got our fleet here. We can go ahead and upgrade all these ships. It's only going to cost 2,000 to upgrade the entire fleet. And we'll have a bunch of 2-deckers. And then in 2 years, we will have access to imperialism, and we can start going completely batshit insane on the Ottomans. Basically what we're going to do, I think we're going to just declare on the Ottomans and do imperialism, and then I think we might just give the entire war score's worth of provinces to Syria. I guess we can't give them all like 100% war score because they're not going to have enough absolutism. So I guess we'll split it between them and ourselves, which means that we need to figure out what provinces we want to take for ourselves. Do we even want to take them for ourselves, or do we want to pump Damot some more? I think we might want to pump Damot, or maybe even Mara. Okay. We have... so close. We're so close to imperialism. Imperialism is when things just really go completely nuts. Let's see. You guys are sitting in a province that does not have sufficient thing for you. What is the local supply? Okay, so this was not a great place to have you doing that, but it's fine for now. Okay, so on... yeah. Oh no. Yemen will be angry with me. Whatever shall I do? So we have the ability to declare on either Ming or the Ottomans next. So if we declare on the Ottomans, then we are going to be expanding west into all of these provinces. And actually, I don't think that's where I want to expand into. Now that I think about it, I don't really want to expand further to the west. I think I want to go after Ming. Because by taking control of large swaths of Ming's territory, we should be able to take a few key cities, right? If we take Nanjing and we take Canton, that will, in and of itself, give them a pretty significant decrease to how much stuff they get. In addition, as soon as I declare on Ming, I can declare on their dependents with absolutely no trouble. So what we're going to do is we're going to stop all of this drilling, and we are going to start moving our troops toward Lanzhang, because we're going to do the same thing we did last time, only this time it's going to be for realsies. So this time we are going to be taking as much territory off of Lanzhang as possible. What am I doing? This is wrong. It's all wrong. You guys are going to here, and then we're going to pop into... actually, you're going to pop into Bela. 6 raid. These guys are going into Bela. That's fine. It's all fine. So, we're going to wait here until the 1st of the month. Influence over Hispa has expired. Let's go ahead and reapply it. And do we have anything that we want to do over in the colonies? We actually do. So Mutul Solam Totem needs to declare war on British Mexico. Where's your army? Right there, drilling. Okay, so you can go to war for conquest over here. That's great. You guys here are... So you are going to declare war to take over. That's funny. They have claims on. I can have them declare war on my own other territories, which is kind of funny. Let's see. So that's going to happen. These guys. This is not the right people. So Marakata Topu is hopefully going to have Spanish Peru conquest. No. So they do not actually have a claim on Arawak. You guys, so you guys are going to start a war for Spanish Peru because you are Peru. And my La Plata kind of sucks, honestly. So that's fine. We'll have to deal with that ourselves. Do we have any claims here? Milike Parota? Milike Parota actually does have a claim on French Brazil. So you guys are going to do something as well. You are going to declare war on French Brazil. Done. So that's all fine and dandy, and it should all work well. So you guys are going to need a leader, put you in charge, and let's see what's going on here. Okay, this army needs to move over here. No, this army needs to get in the boats. The boats need to go over here to pick these guys up, and then once they pick those guys up, we can now have 87,000 troops go down into this region. And we'll split the army in half and then split it into two other halves. Half of them are going to go up to here and split to here and here. The other half is going to go to here and here. So we'll split it into quarters technically, but first we're going to split it into halves. So we have Transaction and Separatists. Are you guys going to actually deal with this? Yes. I'm going to leave these guys here and have them just be in charge of managing rebels. Because it turns out that I'm going to have a bunch of rebellions because I don't have either religious or humanism. At this point in the game, I would typically have humanism. I think I might end up getting humanism as opposed to religious. Religious is useful to a degree, but even then, I might not even bother with either of them, if we're being totally honest. I might instead just... Because of the fact that I have the ability to just pound through these rebels so easily, it might be more effective for me to... What the fuck? Oh, right, because I lost my missionary. Damn it. Okay, well, that's fine. It's fine. So, we have half a year before we can declare war, which is a pretty reasonable amount of time, actually. So we're going to declare this on you. You're allied with Senwi. How are we doing on peeps? We have it. We have it all going on. So you guys are going to pop to Indrapura, because I think that this is probably a faster way to get there. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to be faster. Always take the boats. I should have sent the boats to here, though. It's fine. I'm gonna have to send them here instead. It's a shorter distance. So, with this setup, how are we doing on religious unity? Not amazing. I wonder if maybe they just don't recognize subsidies as something to do religious thing with. Because they have so much. They have like 10 ducats in subsidies right now. They should definitely be thinking that they have sufficient to do the job. So I don't know why they're not doing it. They have zero autonomy, so it's not like that's going to be the problem. Alright. At any rate, oh, actually, we are not going to have New Zealand declare war on Australia. I think that's a bad idea. You guys are interesting. So Potiguara is over here. Spanish Peru is puttering around over here. Alright. We have, holy shit, we have 10,000 troops over here now. Did they start declaring on this ship? Is that what happened here? Okay, we actually have a ton of free agents here. So what do we want to do? Did we start improving relations? Did we finish improving relations with East Frisia already? Yeah, it looks like we did. Cool. So they are currently at war. So I don't have to, I'm not going to try to vassalize them right this second. Who else do I want to vassalize? There should be other people that are small enough for me to vassalize that might be valuable. How are you? So Crimea is a no-go. No-guy is easy to do if I get there, but... And I actually might get there quickly. You are still over 100, right? So... they're going to get bigger and bigger, probably. So Brunei actually does still exist. So Tidor is someone that I could declare war on, or I could just get the stuff going. So this is turn 8, actually. So I'm going to improve my relations with turn 8. Because I don't want to annex them. I want to just, or well, I do want to annex them. I just want to do it peacefully. Oh, it's now January, which means we can take this, which means that I now have access to client states as well as advanced casus belli. So, you just gained imperialism against everybody. So, let's see. We could declare on Lanzhang, but we don't want to because that pulls Ming into the war. Why would we want to pull Ming into a war when we could declare war directly on Ming? So we are going to declare war on Ming. We do have Portugal joining in on this. I don't think Portugal's presence is going to be relevant, to be honest. That will allow us to potentially, actually, if we get sufficient war score against Portugal, we might be able to just take this from them. But in practice, I don't really think that it's even going to matter. So we're declaring imperialism on you. Apparently Ava is allied with them. So do we want to set Ava as a co-belligerent? No, that won't pull them in randomly. So this army is actually going to have to deal with the Ava army. Or just deal with Ava itself. Because they can just walk in here. So we have Pasai separatists, which we're going to have to deal with in some way, shape, or form. Are we maxed on absolutism right now? We are. So... oh, we actually do not have rank 23 yet. So, here's the question. Do we actually want to declare on you? Yeah, we want to declare directly on Ming. We have no reason to do anything less. The question is whether we want to declare war on Portugal in some way, shape, or form that prevents... so they're allied together again. So if I declare on Spain, then all of this stuff was kind of for naught at that point. Do I have anybody that I want to start annexing right now? Probably, because somebody was done. It's Khmer, wasn't it? So Khmer should be done. Champa rather, not Khmer. Khmer 2.0. We are going to go ahead and start this annexation. We are going to go over to you, and that's not an option because you were late. You are an option, but I don't have enough of an opinion with them because I'm an idiot. So, whoops. What does that mean for me? Do I want to cancel this right now until I can start doing I think maybe I do. I think I'm going to cancel this. I don't need to cancel it. I'll annex them during the war with Ming. Then I'll be able to bring in another vassal. It'll be fine. So, we can now declare on Ming, then we'll declare war on Longzhang separately, and then it'll all go fine. So, Portugal is going to be brought into this, and we can say hello to a massive, massive war. So Ming has a truce with Manchu until next year, which means that Manchu is probably going to break free of them. This army is going to be given this general. And the army over here is going to say, hey, folks, how's it going? So they're just chilling. Do I want to declare on Longzhang? I think I do. I think I'm just going to declare on them. We will take control of all their provinces first because it should be very, very fast. I should be able to just burn through all of their stuff quickly. So, where is the rest of my fingers? So this army is going to get... Do I actually need that many? Probably do not. Alright, this fleet has the ability to upgrade a bunch of extra ships. We're not going to do it quite yet because we just declared war on Ming. So we can upgrade them later. For now, we are going to send these guys up to Ava. The hope here is that we can piece Ava out of the war quickly. Once Ava's out of the war, we can start working on the next folks. So we can declare on Longzhang. Ming will not join because they cannot. We will take the capital of Luang Prabang and pop over here. And you guys can pop over here. And you guys need a general. And I think that this army over here that's just dealing with rebels has a leader. So let's get rid of the amazing leader that was on them and give them to somebody who needs to actually be involved in fighting. So, this is a jungle province. We're just going to dive straight forward. That is 47,000 troops from Ava. What the hell, man? This is not a big nation. How on earth do they have so many troops? Well, I guess that means that we're going to be a little bit startled here. Do we want to dive here? This is farmland. They could dive me here, and they do probably have the better military at this point. Do they? No, they have the same military that we do. So, diving their capital is kind of dopey. Because they're going to tick that before we tick ours. So we're going to go just back off, because there's no reason to get involved there quite yet. And then we will try to tick down all of these as quickly as possible. So Champa is just going to run around sieging things down. Melindi's same deal. Melindi is actually already there, which is kind of cool. I should have done this first. We're going to do this now because there's no reason to not. It gives us a little bit of an extra cost, but who cares? And these guys can actually split in half. I don't think I have to be too concerned about the Ming fleets. So we are going to give a admiral, though. Oh my god, he's terrible. Why are you so useless? And there we go. So we just won that siege. And we have the ability to dive this area now. We don't really have to worry about the fleets of these guys. We really just have to worry about the other folks. So that's surprising. We actually just lost a Carrick. That's legitimately very surprising. I would not have anticipated losing a Carrick to them. Let's see. They're going to dive over here, so we're going to follow them, I guess. So we have Pasai Separatists that I forgot were going to spawn. And I should have dealt with them, but I didn't. So now we're going to have to deal with them in the middle of this war. Or we could deal with them after the war. I think this war is going to last long enough that we should deal with this during the war. So these guys are going to dive here, and this is 6... Oh, yes. Goodbye. So Ava just lost half their army. And not half their army. They lost one of the two sets that they had, but it's only about a quarter of their overall army. So now we're going to figure out what we want to do with you guys. So these guys are going to figure out if they want to dive Hisenui. Hisenui's in the war against these guys. Hisenui's going to get pieced out reasonably soon, I think. We don't need to be worried about them. We do have a huge Ming army over here, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to cancel a suppression of rebels. And these guys did not do what they did last time. Last time they trickled in. This time they dove straight for Gouda and went Yarhu. So these are going to this province. And do we think we can... It's not really a matter of whether we think we can take them. It's a matter of whether they think it's safe to come after us. And this is 22 military. Yeah, I think this army has to go around this way. Because they're currently in a very exposed position that I do not like. So we've taken the siege of Ayutthaya. That means that this fleet is going to come up here. After me, we need to get you in charge. There's only 18 ships here, so if they manage to destroy some of my ships, I'm going to be very confused. And that is us getting an extra ship. We're going to, I guess, repair damaged ships, question mark. So, let's figure out what we're going to take here. If I take this entire coastline, that's only 8. Oh my god. Oh, you guys. That's 8% war score right there. Oh, imperialism. You beautiful, beautiful bastard. Okay, so this has the potential to form a coalition because this is 52 aggressive expansion right now. That is how much overextension? It's 45% overextension for 28 war score. Oh god, I love it so much. So, do we want to take all the provinces that we are currently adjacent to? I think we might. I think we might want to take all of this. If we take all of this, then we have a nice, clean path straight to Ming territories. And we have the ability to just keep declaring war on them over and over again to prevent them from... I forgot how good imperialism is. Oh, man. Like, it's easy to think that admin efficiency is where it's at, but admin efficiency scales very effectively with imperialism. Imperialism is just so good. Alright, so we're actually going to piece them out right now. We don't need to take any more territory than what we're taking right now. This gives us plenty of plenty of overextension to deal with in the middle of another war, and we're going to go ahead and just do this. That will give us complete control of all of the coastal provinces that they control, and basically, yay. So we're going to send this, and we are going to core everything. And the hope here... Do I have... I just realized that I only have one stability. One stability is not sufficient stability. Okay, we're going to move these guys to Canton. Take control of that province. We are going to do what with you guys? You guys are going to pop down here. And you guys are actually... You don't need to go into Longjiang anymore. So, we have 22,000 troops here. We're going to pull these guys over to the other place. We're going to leave on the first. So they are going to take this siege. That's definitely going to happen. I'm not going to stop this siege. I mean, I guess technically it's theoretically possible that it doesn't go because they get that unlucky, but that's not terribly likely. I have quite a while before I'm going to get there, and they have pretty good siege speed. So Ava is in which war? So Ava is in this war, so I've completely forgot that Ava was going to still be in the war when I did that. And that means that I need to be a little bit more concerned here. We're going to go ahead and, if I repair damaged ships, I still have the vast majority of my fleet here. So let's do that. These guys are just going to pop to Canton. They're already doing that. And we don't need the other stuff now. Okay, so we just finished that annexation. We now have another Diplo slot available. And we want to use it for East Frisia, you think? It looks like East Frisia is going to cease to exist, possibly, as a result of this. I sure hope that doesn't happen. But I don't know how likely I am to be made happy by this. So, Ming's doing their business here. We're going to send these guys to Dhaka. And, I mean, they haven't ticked it yet. So, I mean, it's possible that we'll get there in time. Which army is this? Or which guy is this? 6-3. Let's go with 6-3 then, yeah. That's fine. So hopefully this doesn't tick. If it doesn't tick, great. If it does tick, doesn't actually matter. From a practical perspective, let's make sure that we have a sufficiently powerful thinger here. We have... So first of all, Ming is sitting on a huge army. So they have more troops than us, which is shocking no one. Army quality, they have no morale. Oh my god. 4.5? Friend. Seriously? Friend. So we should easily win this fight. We lost the siege, but that's okay. We got Ethiopian separatists here. We'll deal with them easily. So we have much more morale, and this is going to be a bit of a meat grinder here, but we have more morale, we have more discipline, we have more everything. So we should be able to punch through them pretty fast. And the killing ratio is at around a 2-to-1 ratio. So not too shabby. These guys are just going to do this. Excuse me. And this is facile troops. So this army is unfortunately going to take 10,000 to recover. And let's take a look here. We've got these guys popping over here to reinforce what's going on over here. Now, how are we doing on Thinger? We are still behind in military tech. Are we behind any of our enemies? I don't think so. We're not behind Ming. That's surprising, actually. Ming is usually always on top of things with regards to their stuff. We're allied with Spain, even though Spain just took a bunch of territory off of you. Oh, Portugal's at negative 18 war score right now. Huh. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's so, so beautiful. I'm loving it. Okay, let's see here. Down here, this is occupied by Spanish Peru. That's all fine. You're at war with. So, this is glorious. Do we want to? Probably not. Okay, you guys do not need to still be here, I don't think. I think we're going to move these guys over here. And I don't think I'm going to do anything to Portugal. Portugal is a really small component of this war, so I don't think I need to be, like, messing with them at all. Unfortunately, I'm an idiot, and I left this fleet here and then forgot that I didn't want to actually siege this province down while they were here. So these guys are just going to putter around. It looks like these guys have moved in to this province here that I'm about to tick. I'm actually going to pull these guys out of here because with them here, they're going to have to fight those guys again, and I don't want them to. We just won the Siege of Gouda. They have 76,000 troops chilling right the hell here. We have farmland that we're going to be attacking into with 8,000 artillery that are just going to get instantly wiped. Look at them stack wipes. So these guys are locked in attacking me. We're going to just come to reinforce, and I think we should be in good shape here. We just said rebels spawn. I don't like it. Nope. Increase recruitment. Ugh. Let's do it. So we just lost one of our fleets. I don't know where that fleet even came from because I don't. Oh, that's probably a vassal fleet. So anybody else locked into this province? No? Okay. Oh, fine. So these guys are just gonna pop over here, and we're going to try to get here in time. This better not tick. If this ticks over, I'm gonna be so pissed. If this ticks over, I am going to be so angry. So these guys are actually going to go to Nanjing, I think. And we now have a little tiny vassal swarm that's just sort of puttering around over here, pushing things forward. So we do not have any reinforcements available right now. We have 14,000, so it's going to take about a year. And there we go. We got there before they even ticked it. And they have 10,000 artillery and no one to actually defend them. Gold Rush! No one to defend them. Get wrecked. So, Ming is just hemorrhaging troops at this point. Let's take a look at how many they have right now. They probably have closer to the same number as me now. No, they've been rebuilding them very quickly because I've taken out way more than 30,000 troops at this point. How many troops have I taken out in this war? Is this the losses? No, this is the number of troops that we have. So they have lost 151,000 troops in this war. So, Yaru. You guys are just going to pop over here. And we're going to... We're basically going to be fighting the actual army over on this front. I'm going to wait one more month and then send these guys out. Oh, hello. You know what? These guys should just be sent to Fuzhou. You guys are going to Nanjing. Yes, you're fine. And we have 3,000 troops here that I don't... Oh, like that. They've got a fourth that they're sieging already. I don't like that one bit. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Oh shit, we have so many separatists running around. We need to deal with our separatist problem. So, we have a Ming army problem over here, and then we have a separatist problem on the other end. So I think we're going to take these guys and we're going to move them here. This army here is going to pull back to Midnapur. These guys I think are pulling back now. It looks like they're retreating away from my territory. So if I can get this army to Thinger. I actually should have stayed in there. I did not expect these guys to lock in an army coming there. So we did do this. These guys are mostly cannons, so they should be easy to take out. Where are you guys going? There. Okay, fine. Sounds good. Anything else that we need to do? We have 16,000 troops chugging along over here. So this is going to be the point where we want to put everyone closer to the main army, because the main army is going to be necessary. So we are going to move you guys closer. I think I can just get them closer to the ships. And let's send somebody here. So this troop is going to get destroyed here. Goodbye, sweet friends. That's 11,000 troops dealt with. These guys are now heading back toward me, except they're kinda not sure who's going where and when. So we are going to just pop over here. It'll be fine. We lost the siege of Minsen. I didn't even realize that was under siege. There's just so many troops everywhere running around that I didn't even realize that was going on. This is a troop that these armies can actually just come over and wipe, I think. So we're going to just send them here. This army is going to deal with, yes, plus 3% professionalism for nothing. For free! This army is going to be picked up and brought over to here. And from here, they are going to go toward Nanjing, I think. Oh, jeez. These guys have expanded quickly. So we're going to go to... I think we're going to just sit on Beijing now. These guys can probably just pop over to Beijing. Oh my god, they cannot get to Beijing. So we're going to have them pop to... what? Can you not get here? You can get here, so shut up and go there. 16,000, so that's going to be... little bit before that triggers. We got 40,000 troops over here now. So I no longer have an easy in there. These guys are going to pop on the boats. And what does that mean for us? Actually no. There's a lot of troops here. So we should be okay. I'm just going to put them over here for now. And these guys are going to wait. There we go. There we go. Now, you guys are getting in the boat, and I'm just gonna pop you right on top of this army. Never mind. Do you have a leader? You do. Okay, so we are gonna pop you right on top of that army. And we will be on the defensive, so we're not gonna be getting a naval thinger. So let them sort them out itself. I don't give a shit. And we can go over here and send you to here, I guess. Okay, so we have something that's been occupied by Ming. Ming is just sort of taking back their own provinces, but they're doing it pretty slowly. separatists are fucking around. It would definitely be very nice to not have to deal with all these separatists. Humanism would be very convenient. Alright, so this army has just fought this rebel group. We now have 25,000. Oh my god, we just lost a bunch of shit. Damn it. Okay, that's not great. We just lost a bunch of manpower. I mean, I guess we didn't because we didn't have any manpower to lose, but that's beside the point. But I think we lost army professionalism, strangely enough. I think we lost both professionalism and thinger. Okay. So, too many military generals. Not sure how I feel about this. I feel like this is going to potentially go badly for me. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to take you over here. We have the ability to pick up light cavalry. So this will make all of our future fights over here much easier. Do we want to get... Yes. Place our thingers. We just won the Siege of Nanjing. So that is going to give them a nice little penalty to their thingamabobber. And we will go sit on Datong and Beijing. And what else are we going to do? We're sitting on 10% war score right now. We will have substantially more than 10% war score once we get the thinger done. Do we actually? I think we're not going to get in the boats. We are going to walk to Ligor to deal with those separatists. And you guys are... I have concerns. Oh, let's see this. I don't have any fights that are about to happen. Oh my god, I do have a fight. A fight with 1,000 troops. Oh my god, there's a lot of troops over here. Oh, hello, we actually got this done. So we got some more revolts. We have a relatively infinite number of revolts that are spawning. Okay, and these guys, since they just want to fight, they have a lot of morale now. And since these guys have been chasing me down, like, I'm gonna actually pop these guys all the way up here. Seems dangerous. Like, this army is sitting on Canton, and I could actually dive like 80,000 troops on top of them if I wanted to. But I don't think I want to right now. Okay, so we need to wait on this business. We have the Ligori separatists are doing their business. We have about 10% of our stuff coming back per month. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just sit on their capital. Hey, we're now trading in tea. Oh shit. No, there's no armies in there. Okay, these guys are going to merge together and hop north. Alright, so we're sitting on the Siege of Beijing now. And there's going to be a fight there soon. Oh, but can I piece you out? No. I don't think I'm going to be able to piece them out. Okay, so I think we're just going to let them take this, actually. Do we seriously not have enough troops here? Jesus Christ, how many troops do you need to take a rank 6 fort? Just lost the Siege of Canton. That's not optimal. How many troops do we need? I'm a little confused. Let's find out what happens. Okay. That's pretty nuts over there. So they're taking this fort. They're definitely going to siege this down successfully. The question is whether we're going to be able to... Okay, so we wiped this army. These guys can now just do this. And that is a lot of rebels around here, actually. So we're now at 0% war score, but they're at medium enthusiasm right now, because I'm sitting on their capital. So I think what we're going to do, because of the fact that I underestimated how... What the hell, man? Seriously? This is not sufficient number of troops to do this. That's insanity. How many troops do you need to siege this fort? Like... Because that's I had a lot of troops on that friggin' province. WTF might. Truce with Fars has ended. And let's see here. So, on the plus side, Portugal is feeding me a pretty sizable amount of war score, I think. They actually might not be feeding me pretty much any at all. I don't actually know. Okay, so you need to tick. There we go. So we just won the Siege of Beijing. And that's great. These guys have 16 thingers, and I think, yeah, they're all fully repaired, so I don't think we should run into problems here. Do we want to try to siege down Datong? I don't think we do. These guys are heading to... Okay. How are you doing? You are still a tributary of Ming. You have you don't have a truce with Ming, so why are you still a tributary of Ming? Like, now is the optimal time for you to be, like, getting out of there. Okay, you are sitting on... These guys are basically not even reinforcing at this point, which is unfortunate. So, why is your war enthusiasm high? Oh, is it? Is there a thing going on? Nope. It's Ming is making gains. So, I mean, you say that, and you could arguably say that it's true. You could certainly argue that it's true. I don't think that the war is going your way right now, friends. So, taking control of this, we're going to sit here, and these guys, I think, are going to go here, and this army, this is a mountain fort. I don't want to take a rank 6 mountain fort. I just don't want to bother. It's too much work. So, I guess what we could do is we could come down to this farmland here, and put these guys over. But do I want to do this? Actually, it looks like it's not going to be a problem. So we are losing Carracks in these fights, and I'm not entirely sure why. So if I repair the damaged ships, that's only 7 ships that are damaged. We lost Siege of Aithaya. I was hoping that I'd be able to get there in time, but that did not happen. And they're now at medium enthusiasm again. These guys are going the absolute wrong direction. We lost the Siege of Nanjing. And they have 130,000 troops chilling here. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Okay, so we now have a rather serious problem. They have so many troops chilling here now. I was kind of hoping that they would keep their troops fucking around elsewhere. And that has not proved to be the case. On the plus side, they do not currently have Beijing. So, if I can... Actually, I just realized. So there's an ongoing naval battle. That's why their enthusiasm is so high. Ava can probably be pieced out of this. So I just need to sit on their capital. And we can probably take this siege very fast. This army is going to be perfectly good to siege things on the back line. So I did not put the general in charge. I did. He's just kind of trash. Okay. These guys are going to go to not Datong. This is grassland. Let's just go to Shenzhen. Shenyang. Okay. And they're still losing ships. Not happy about losing ships. Okay. So these guys can actually split, I think. I'm not comfortable with that. We've got 60 ships chilling here. These guys are going somewhere. Right, we're going to Ava now, so we're fine. We just lost this siege. That's unfortunate, but it's not a huge problem. And we can do we want to just sit here? That is 180,000 troops heading my way right now. Holy shit. I think we actually are just going to chill here for right now. We have 60,000 troops. They have 180,000 total coming, but they're coming in like 20,000 at a time. And what can happen here is that I can basically just hemorrhage through their troops and then leave when I feel like I want to leave. Holy shit! Well, there's 20,000 troops gone. And these guys aren't even coming this way. They're going somewhere else entirely. These guys do not have a leader for this army. So these guys are now standing here to siege. And they're now all sending all 170,000 in. But they just lost another 45,000 troops. Wow. Okay then. Get wrecked, scrubs. That is not how you do it, friends. This is not how you fight wars. So we've now got a 5-5. So these guys have... Why is this still... Like, what did this go up from? Like, what made you think that this was going well for you? I think what we're going to do is we're going to move to Yongping. We have the supply limit to just chill here. And what we can do is say, okay, how many troops are here and where are they going to go? I cannot believe that they just, like, blew up their own thing like that. I mean, I can believe it, but that's pretty amazing. Let's see. So Ming now has a little bit more troops than I do, but not by very many. Ming always just has so many troops. Let's see here. I have the ability, should I choose to... Are they going to just sit all these troops there? Or are they going to keep moving? I'm going to just start moving because I don't want all 100 and whatever thousand troops to jump on me all at once. So we're going to just move here. Record some provinces, that's great. Take a look down here, see what's going on. These guys are just going to sit on Pegu. Once they sit on Pegu, that might be the end of Ava's involvement in this war. Because we've actually done quite a bit of work on Ava already. It looks like it's not enough. Do we want to force down this fort? I think we actually do. We're going to do an artillery barrage on this fort to get this fort done quicker. And these guys are... Okay, their army has, like, left. I'm gonna wait for these guys to... Okay, we're jumping in. These guys have no fucking general. This is gonna take seconds. So, they now are gonna have a general eventually. Will it be fast enough to prevent this wipe? Yes. Will it be fast enough to prevent them from losing the battle overall? Absolutely not. Look at the fucking... Look at it. Oh my god. They keep bringing reinforcements, but the reinforcements just don't matter. Oh man, this is such a mincer. Okay, so we've just taken out another 20,000 troops. Excuse me, another 26,000 troops. And these guys are like, okay, we're gonna go somewhere else. So, whew, man. Now, part of... Jesus Christ. That was pretty intense. So, if we want to take Nanjing, because we want to take both provinces that are responsible for giving them a penalty. If we take these 3 provinces in this war, will they start losing Thinger? So they currently don't control Beijing. They have a little bit of devastation. It's not sufficient to just take these provinces to actually give them a meaningful penalty. That being said, at some point here, they're going to actually win one of these engagements because they have so many troops, and if they just get all those troops in one place at one time, that's it. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to take as much territory around these 2 provinces as we can. Let's take... Okay, it looks like we can take these provinces. This is 31% overextension. It is 35 aggressive expansion. And that should be sufficient to substantially weaken Ming. We ready to peace out? I think we're ready to peace out with Ming. I don't think that we want to try for anything else because they just lost a bunch of fights. Who's making gains is clearly me. The relative strength of alliances is plus 16? Jesus Christ. Interestingly, Bharat is making gains is only a +1 right now, as I just sort of mince through their entire army. Let me take a look here. So, we have... Ming now has an army the same size as ours. And that's with 138 mercs running around. That's pretty cool. The other thing that I could do, though, actually, is I could cancel out on these. I don't necessarily need to take Nanjing, but what I could do is I could actually take 5 loans is going to be, so every 5% is a loan. And honestly, that's not very much money. So it's probably not worth it. It's probably better to just take more provinces. So yeah, we'll just take Nanjing, it's fine. So, I'll take these 2. Actually, I'll take these 2 because these are... Do I have 1% more? I might have 1% more. Don't have 2% more. So any province that's 1%. Doesn't look like I have any 1% provinces. Okay, I think we're just gonna do this. This will be fine. Do I actually want to form a vassal out of one of these? Because I could form UA. I don't think so. I think I'm just going to core it myself. So this will actually get us the next step of this achievement. We will have Canton, and that will be great. Anything else that we need to do? I don't think so. All right, peace out. So, Ming has just lost some territory. We now have a truce with Portugal. And we have 63% overextension, which we are purging off as we speak. So these guys have how many? There's not enough fleets here. There's not enough other fleet here, rather, to do that. I think we're just gonna. I think we can just walk. I don't think we need to worry about it. And now we can deal with any separatists that we still have. So this army is going to come back over here, and this army actually has the ability to dive now. We can just dive this army here, and we can send them with 6-4. The fire phase is more important when we are low on soldiers. So, how are we doing? We have Lanzhangyi separatists. Okay, these guys are going to deal with that problem. So these are Baluchistan thingers. So this is a desert fort. This is a mountain fort. Alright, so we just cored a bunch of stuff. How are we doing on aggressive expansion? If we look at Ming, Ming has a 40 aggressive expansion modifier right now. So we do have aggressive expansion as a thing that we still need to consider. That is a shit ton of Brunei separatists that are just going to walk into my territory. God damn it, Britain. So we just got the ability to declare on Oyo. So some new nation called Oyo just came into existence. These guys are going to pop over here to join the other fleet. And we are going to do what now? These guys are going to hopefully wipe this army pretty quick and easy. That is a yes. And these guys are going to pop here, I guess. Is this part of Baluchistan? I don't think so. So what does that mean for us? It means that we can basically either sit here and try to siege this fort back, or we can go in and attack. And I think we're just going to sit on the fort. They'll come to us eventually. Unless they don't, it looks like they're going to siege against it. So, I hope that these Brunei separatists start walking toward them again instead of going into my territory. Alright, so, how are you doing, Shawnee? Oh, right, we have the ability to declare for anything we want now. We can do imperialism on them if we want. We could just declare all over the Americas now if we want. Okay, I think what we're going to do first, before we do anything else, and I think that this is going to be probably the last thing that we do for the stream today. I think we are just going to deal with our rebel problems first. And then once we've dealt with our rebel problems, we will move on. Don't think these are going to be Ming separatists. I think these are going to be a different type. Oh, I can sign these to a client state. I can assign these to a client state. That's an interesting idea. Okay, we're not going to assign this to a client state, but we might assign something to a client state soon. So these guys, I think, are actually just going to chill here for right now, because at some point these guys are going to spawn separatists. These are actually Ming separatists, weirdly enough. They're not... These are UA separatists. These are also UA separatists. Okay, then. We've got those guys. We've got those guys. We've still got this big thing here. This is drylands, so we can actually dive them in the drylands. And we're going to do that. So they don't have any bonuses here. So with no bonuses, I can just wipe them easily and call it a day. Okay. Whew. So this is done. Hi, Cindy Separatists. How are you guys doing? Let's see. Ooh. And what else are we gonna do? You guys are sitting right next to my thing. So yeah, these guys are gonna just pop here and do this. This is going to be 6-3. I have a 6-4, so let's use the 6-4. And this is Savannah, so Nova Rebels. Noble Rebels, oh no. Oh nosy nose. Alright, so we have this set of separatists dealt with. These guys can now just chill here for right now. 36,000. So we're gonna need a couple of years to recoup before we are able to recover here. And that's fine. We do have a lot of rebels to deal with. But yeah, we've got the ability to declare really small wars. So do we have a minor war that we want to get started with? I think we are going to sit here and take this siege and not do anything to the Cindy Separatists yet. We are going to convert these guys. That's great. These are going to take an eternity. My religious unity is 68%. Oh my god. Okay. Brunei separatists have just sort of like walked completely away from the British colonies in favor of going through all of my territory, because of course they have. So let's see here. We need 2 years to fully recover here. Truce with Nogai, Truce with Transoxiana. Okay, so Transoxiana, we don't have a truce with you. We have the ability to declare. We have Kazan and Nogai. I have 3 free diplomats. We have Gouge here, who will call Ming in if we declare on them. And that's not actually necessarily a bad thing, except we have a relatively small truce with them anyway. So in 6 years, we can go punch Ming again. And we're going to have to figure out whether we want to be going after a lot of really small entities, or whether we want to be picking on the big bruiser enemies that we can take a lot of territory off of in one war. I think that we're probably best off starting to sort of annex our way through some of these other areas for a while. Let's see. So it looks like I actually have to... annex these guys before I can annex the demo. So 1690, July 14th. So I guess what we can do is, we've got 193 with you. We can get these guys up easily. We just need to give them something. Yeah, we just need to send a gift to them. So we'll send a gift to Harar. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to do this right now rather than later, because I can now start up the annexation of Malindi and Harar and probably someone else, question mark. I seem to recall that somebody else was annexable. Is it Hisapon? Hisapon might be doable now. I do not have any relations with Hisapon actually, so definitely not Hisapon. So we have 5 more years before we can do Sulu. Oh, Mara might be, not Mara, there's no way it's going to be doable, right? 4 years. So in 4 years I can do them. And until then, we'll just have to chill, I guess. We do, however, want to send somebody to improve our relations here, because we only have plus 55. So we'll send someone to improve relations. And I think we're going to actually end the stream here for now, because I'd like to get some other stuff done today. But more importantly, I want to actually be able to look at things and figure out what I'm going to be doing for all of these next wars. So Transoxiana is probably our next expansion target, and I think that we might just expand west, just annexing everything in our path. We currently have an arbitrarily large amount of money, but I guess as I take more territory that I don't have any real utility for, that's going to change. So one thing that I do need to do is I need to focus. I need to actually take Fars. So Fars is guaranteed by the Ottomans, but the Ottomans, their guarantees don't mean anything. The Ottomans are out of the game. So Yemen will join, but if I declare imperialism, set Yemen as co-belligerent, then I can just take all of this. It doesn't matter, right? So I think that we're going to actually do that. We're going to split all of these territories between all these vassals, and we might take some for ourselves and all that jazz. But we can just declare this war, go bonkers, take this entire region, and give it to vassals and ourselves. We'll probably just take all this ourselves and be annexing vassals along the way. We'll have these guys and these guys being annexed. We'll work on demo soon. We have plus 200 from returned provinces, so I think that we should be able to very easily. Yeah, we even have gift and influence still. So yeah, no way that Damote's going to be a problem. We can go in on Makuria and just, I think we're just going to annex them. I don't think we're going to bother diplo-vassalizing them. And yeah, we can get this all started. I'm thinking that we probably don't have any reason to go into these African provinces yet. That's going to overall harm our economy to go into there because of the extra states. So I think what we're going to do instead is take control of these provinces here that I really wanted to get control of before. At the same time, we'll be taking control of a bunch of Ethiopia, which is more of a tangential thing than anything. This looks like we are going to need to start steering trade here, because if we don't steer trade, it's going to be all sent forward to Alexandria, and we don't want it there. So soon, we'll probably have 100% control of the Gulf of Aden once we've annexed everyone in here. The Hormuz is a little bit troublesome because it can't send down here. So I guess what we need... Oh, hello! I have a huge amount of this, and I don't have anybody transferring trade power. So this will help quite a bit, because we have... Where is this being sent to? This is being sent to Samarkand? Yep. So Transoxiana has been profiting off of the fact that I did not realize that I was so far forward now. These guys over here also need steering, because all of the money from this region is being sent to China, and I do not want China to be paying this money. So we're going to send the person who's in Burma. Burma. Okay, so this is all being sent. 49 is being sent forward here. Jesus Christ. That is insane. So 91, and then this is just 158 chilling here. It's so good. There's a lot of money being sent forward to the Gulf of Aden. If I do manage to take complete control over all of these regions, I'm actually just going to send all of it to Zanzibar. Because we have 100% there, we might as well steer trade all the way to it. Because it has a really good effect. Okay, Canton, we have 47% of the trade power in Canton. We need to reorganize our merchants. We're going to reorganize our merchants right now. So we don't need to be steering trade in the Moluccas because the Moluccas, it's all just going one direction anyway. So we'll automatically be pulling it forward. So Moluccas. There we go. So we can send that forward to Malacca. That's going to change things dramatically, probably. And there we go. Boom! So 12 is now being pushed forward to Malacca. This is now sitting at 60.73. Holy shit. I did not realize just how much trade power we had in Canton. Because part of that is having taken control of these provinces, but I think a good portion of that is, only 80 from provinces, and then transfers from, I guess, so about 2/3 of it is from the provinces that we just took in Canton. So that's good. Oh, these are also provinces in Canton. That explains a lot. Okay, very cool. So with that being the case, we are now going to hurt the economy of you. Interestingly enough, we have a lot of trade power here, and they're sending it all forward. Let's fix this too. Where do we have a merchant that we don't need a merchant? Do we have a merchant here? We do not. Do we have a merchant? We have a merchant trying to collect trade in the Ivory Coast. I don't think that the person in the Ivory Coast is terribly relevant. So we're going to send them to Hangzhou. Transfer trade power. And let's see how this goes. So I just want to, I want to see how these interact right now. Let's see. Anything else I need to do? I'm just waiting a month basically. It's just to see the tick change. Right, I forgot I had separatists. Okay, so since we're just sitting around for months, we should probably deal with the rest of these rebels, huh? You are not the best army to deal with it. I'm actually going to send this army over to just deal with it. Because I have 70,000 troops here. They can just casually walk in and wipe this army. Truce with Sulu is ended. We have separatists that we don't need to worry about because that's what vassals are for. Okay, we've sieged this down, and that's great. These guys can now do their business. It's going to take a long time for us to recover all of our fingers. So Diviet separatists. And these guys are going to pop here. Supply limit's 45, so we should be fine. And let's take a look, actually. So we've now got 68 coming from here, geez. And this is sending for 7. So we took out a considerable chunk of the Beijing node, actually. So if we take control of the rest of this node, so I would want to basically take control of the rest of the thingers here. And if I can do that, then I should probably have a reasonably easy time improving my economy by quite a bit. So, next on the agenda is these guys over here. And once we wipe out this army, I will actually end the stream there. I just need to get that done. So conquering provinces from Ming gives me 47. So apparently keeping Ming as a thinger is giving me a lot of power projection. So you guys are here, and you're going to pop in to deal with this. And they do not have a leader. They are in drylands. It should be very easy to wipe you. Please die. There. Thank you. So. Okay. So everybody's just going to wander off in their own directions, and we are all set. So that is. I feel like I have to wipe out the British rebels for them. How close are these guys to enforcing their demands? Are they not? Can they not? I don't understand why. I was under the impression that. It's weird. I don't know how these separatists work from other countries, honestly. From foreign parts. Kuch is actually a really tiny province. We're gonna move these guys out of here, actually. Boop. There we go. Okay, so I think that's going to be it for today. I'm going to actually look up how those foreign separatists are going to work. I need to go ahead and upgrade these ships. I'm going to do that right now before I forget about it. And then later on I will have this fleet doing this. So next time we will be able to just declare war on whoever we want and try to expand toward our achievements. We just got Canton, so we should be able to get this achievement reasonably quickly at this point. I need to figure out where we need to control Ottawa. So we don't have Ottawa right now, and that just means I guess we need to have these guys start going crazy on folks. I don't remember where Ottawa is. Here's Ottawa. So we don't have a claim on it, but that's fine. This is 13 colonies territory, so I can very easily get that, I think. 13 colonies. Give me a second. So that is delay. Do you have the ability to declare imperialism wars? Newfoundland. No, I don't want you to go after Newfoundland. I want you to go after the 13 colonies. Alright. Well, I might have to declare another war against the British to take control of their provinces. We do have imperialism now, which means that I can basically just figure out wherever they've put their new capital, declare an imperialism casus belli, and start expanding into Europe as well. Is England willing to join a coalition? No. The aggressive expansion for England is down to 31. So I might be able to declare war where I take all of their colonial holdings and expand a little bit into their major territories. That will also get me the achievement that we are explicitly going for, and so it should work well. But that's going to be it for today, so thank you all for watching. It has been a pleasure streaming for today, and I hope to see you all again next time when we will be doing more murder, because murder is how we roll. Later, folks.